Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji Namo.
Welcome to Maha Shivaratri 2025 here at the Kriya Yoga School. Today, February 26, 2025. For the next 3 hours or maybe even more, we'll be celebrating the grand glory of the highest of them all, Lord Shiva himself. Today, our Maha Shivaratri. So all those people watching on YouTube, put your comments in the YouTube chat, and we'll gladly answer your questions about Lord Shiva or about anything you have. Have a question or comment, drop it in the YouTube chat. And if you're not a member of our free Kriya Yoga School, go to freekriyayogamasterclass.com. Welcome to the most sacred and powerful night of the year, Maha Shivaratri, the universal alignment with Shiva's divine energy, bringing blessings and spiritual awakening and eternal peace to all people all around the world. So on this night, Maha Shivaratri, we try to keep our spine aligned and straight as possible to receive the cosmic energy from Lord Shiva himself. So if you don't know how to straighten your spine, a little technique we do in Kriya Yoga, you imagine a string on top of your head, pull that string up, and bring your shoulders back, chest expanded, and your spine is straight. You want to have your spine as straight as possible so you could receive the divine energy, the cosmic energy from Lord Shiva himself tonight. If you love Lord Shiva, make sure you type in the YouTube chat, Hara Hara Mahadev, giving blessings to Lord Shiva himself. There it is. Type in Hara Hara Mahadev in the comments if you feel truly blessed by Lord Shiva tonight on 2025 Maha Shivaratri. So do we have any questions before we start with the festivities? Like I said earlier, if you're not a member of our free Kriya Yoga School, go to freekriyayogamasterclass.com and become a member of our free Kriya Yoga School. We have great mini courses in there. We have an interactive community. We have a lot of benefits, weekly satsangs you can attend. So make sure you join our free Kriya Yoga school, freekriyayoga.com. So, Veronica, do we have any questions or anything you would like to say on tonight, Maha Shivaratri?
I saw a comment from Kyle saying namaste, but it's gone. But I do see something from Paul that just popped up. Paul says,
Namaste. Namaste, yogis. Hara Hara Mahadev. Hara Hara Mahadev. Om Namah Shivaya to the greatest of them all, Lord Shiva himself. Thank you for that, Paul. I'm glad you're watching on YouTube. So don't be shy. Type in Om Namah Shivaya or Hara Hara Mahadev in the comments, giving praise and love to the highest of them all, Lord Shiva himself. Or if you have any questions, feel free to put them in the YouTube chat. I can feel the energy already. Yes, it's going to get stronger and stronger. All day today, I can feel my body like tingling. Like, oh, here it's coming tonight. For sure. So when it's nighttime, wherever you're at, make sure you stay up as long as you can. Keep your spine as straight as possible. And open yourself up to that divine cosmic energy. Lord Shiva sending blessings to all people around the world tonight on Maha Shivaratri. We're also joined by our esteemed guest, Babaji, Maha Avatar Babaji, the immortal deathless guru, a fountainhead in Kriya Yoga. We're always talking about Babaji and Kriya Yoga. All the glory to Babaji, always. His sister, Mataji, the female Shakti energy in Kriya Yoga. All the glory to Mataji. We got a bunch of pictures. Babaji sitting on the fire right there. Babaji statue with all his mala beads and vibhuti all over him. Lord Shiva, yogic Shiva right there. The trident for Lord Shiva. Picture of Lord Shiva behind him. Dancing Shiva, symbolizing the circle of life. The beginning, the preservation, and the destruction, the circle. Om Namah Shivaya, Raman Narayana. Oh, I like that name. Narayana. Yeah. Vishnu.
It's got the Shiva in it.
Yeah, he's got a great name. Om Namah Shivaya. Narayana. Oh. Om Namo Narayana. Blessings to Lord Vishnu, Narayana also. Jai Babaji, Jai Mataji. Absolutely. Jai all deities. Jai Lord Shiva. Today on Maha Shivaratri. Jai to everybody. Jai all deities. Jai all Devis. Jai all ascended masters. All Kriya yogis. Whatever spiritual tradition you belong to, Jai to you. Peace to all people all around the world. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti to all people all around the world, wherever you at. Peace and blessings to all people all around the world. Whoever's watching this, I'm sending peace and positive energy to all people. Shakti path to everybody. Oh, my good friend Cal Spalding. Hello, all blessed souls. Peace and blessings to all. Yes, peace and blessings to you also, Kyle. Happy Maha Shivaratri 2025 to all people joining us on YouTube, all our Kriya Yoga School members. Peace and blessings to all. Hara Hara Mahadev, type it in the chat. Om Namah Shivaya, type it in the chat. Whatever deity you belong to or you resonate with the most, type it in the chat. So if you have any questions or comments, drop it in the YouTube chat. We answer all questions. We send positive energy to all people all around the world. So before we get started with our Maha Shivaratri festivities, is there anything you would like to say, Veronica? Or
I'm excited about this. I just want to learn everything about Shiva. I guess my first question is, how does the fasting go? What time do you start it today? Because it's like right now it's 7:40 a.m. for me. I read that you started at 6 p.m. and then ended
Yeah,
at
so
6 a.m.
when the sun goes down and when the sun comes up, you fast. And you stay awake the whole night to align yourself and center yourself with Lord Shiva's blessings. You try to keep your spine, your Sushumna Nadi as straight as possible to get the divine cosmic pillar of energy coming down on your crown of your head and lighting your whole body. So try to keep your spine as straight as possible and stay up as long as possible. Because they say to have a straight spine is like, that's how you get the most benefits. Because if you sleep, you have a horizontal spine, and Lord Shiva's blessings can't come to you. So that's what they say in the Vedic tradition. So
Oh, I might
try
need
your
just like
best.
thinking I might need to like sit up against a wall or something to stay straight, but I will do my best.
Yeah, when it gets closer to 6 a.m., I find myself going closer to the wall to keep my
Oh boy.
spine straight. Yeah, but it's okay to put your spine against the wall and keep it straight. You might need some assistance. Om Namah Shivaya. Cal Spalding. Absolutely. Om Namah Shivaya. It started last night and ends today in the evening. Yeah, so it's a ongoing process. I'm sure Raman Narayana knows all about it in the Indian tradition, wherever he's at. Hara Hara Mahadev. Absolutely. Hara Hara Mahadev.
Oh wow.
Glad Dad had tooth pain to keep me awake. He's
Oh,
glad
that's a
that he had
blessing.
tooth pain to keep him awake.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
blessing.
hopefully you keep awake without tooth pain. That would be more of a blessing. Just stay awake, but I guess if you need some suffering to stay awake, that's good too. USA, Texas. So tonight it'll be Maha Shivaratri for you. Where I'm at in Thailand, it's already nighttime, and in India, it's already nighttime. India is an hour and a half behind me, so the festivities have already started in India. Maha Shivaratri, and Thailand's in Asia, a similar time zone. So
What time did you say it
what?
is for you right now? What time is it?
Uh, it's about 10:40,
Oh, okay, so you're almost done.
10:45. But I on Maha Shivaratri I go on India IST, which is Indian Standard Time. So like
Oh, okay.
9 p.m. Indian Eastern Standard Time. So we go with the Indian traditional.
So what are some signs that Lord Shiva is with you?
You just feel overall pure consciousness, like an overall kind of divine kind of energy. Like I said earlier, leading up to this day, I could already feel like my cells in my body kind of tingling, like, oh yeah, here it comes, like so I've been practicing Maha Shivaratri for a while, so I kind of know, but like, yeah, that's a good reason. You just feel like infinite bliss, like pure consciousness, like a universal oneness, like you nothing can bother you, like Shiva, nothing bothers him. He's in such deep samadhi and deep meditation that he's beyond all the Maya delusion of the 3D physical kind of world. So, yeah, so like when you're in a state of oneness with Shiva, or how would you say it, like the source, the highest of them all, you're kind of beyond nothing can bother you anymore. Like Ramayana Rishi said, when they asked him to divine enlightenment, he said, nothing can bother me anymore. So nothing can really
Yeah.
bother you when you're one with Shiva.
Do
Every
you want?
month there is a prashadam to pray to Shiva. Yeah, you should pray to Shiva as much as you can. Like in my yard by my yagna, there's a big Shiva statue. I pray to Shiva every day, all day. So I don't wait for Maha Shivaratri to pray to Shiva. I pray to Shiva every day. So there's no bad time to say Om Namah Shivaya. And when you say Om Namah Shivaya, it's universally accepted all over India. That's probably the highest mantra you could say, and everybody always says, yeah, Om Namah Shivaya, When you go into different parts, like let's say Badrinath in the Himalayan mountains, where my guru's ashram is, they resonate with Vishnu, like Narayana, right? In Badrinath temple, there's a statue of Narayana, but still, you say Om Namah Shivaya, everybody knows, like all the glory to Shiva, Om Namah Shivaya, right? Jai Shiva, victory to Shiva, always. So. Praise Shiva as much as you
Yeah.
can all day, every day. You can never go wrong. So, or any deity. If you say Ganesha's mantra, it's always great. It always removes the blockages, removes the obstacles, it gives you success. So, anytime you do bhakti or you pray to any deity with a pure heart, with bhava, which like pure feeling, you can never go wrong. So. I say it as much as you can. Till you can't say it no more. Then say it some more.
So, why do we celebrate it on this day? Is it this the day he was born, or is it the day that he got married to Parvati? What is significant about this day?
Well, this is the darkest night of the year. So it's kind of when the planets align in perfect alignment, and it gives that cosmic universal kind of energy. So that's why I would say it's the most powerful night of the year. When the universe aligns with Shiva's divine energy, granting blessings, pure health, and spiritual liberation. So in the Vedic tradition and Indian tradition, they say this is the night when the planets and stars align, and you are most receptive to receive Lord Shiva's divine blessings. The most auspicious night of the year, they would say.
Oh wow, this is a powerful day.
In India, it's probably the most powerful day. Many people would argue that this is the highest day in India tradition. Shiva and Vishnu are two sides of the same coin. Yes, I would agree with you, Raman. Like they have what's called the Trinity, which is Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma, and they're all pretty much the same, right? This was a good darshan I got. Shiva is Vishnu and Vishnu is Shiva. Shiva is Brahma and Brahma is Vishnu. So they're all the same, and they all play a part. Yes, I agree with you. To celebrate the union of Shiva and Parvati, among other things. And that's one of the stories I would get to. I had 3 good stories. Why Shiva drank the poison, the story of Shiva and the hunter, and the story of Shiva's cosmic dance, which is basically this dancing Shiva, right? So, yeah, yeah, it's a great day. It's the most auspicious day, as they would say in India.
I'm excited to hear it.
Yeah, it should be great.
I don't see any more questions. What would you like to do next?
Okay, well, I guess let's get into some Shiva stories. I have 3 good Shiva stories that I will say. So do you know why Maha Shivaratri is celebrated? Tonight we honor Lord Shiva's most powerful of legends. Here's 3 powerful, inspiring stories of Lord Shiva that you could share during Maha Shivaratri 2025. These stories highlight the divine grace and power and wisdom of Lord Shiva himself. The first story, number 1, the night Shiva drank the poison, Samudra Mathan. And the theme of this story is sacrifice and protection of the universe. During the great churning of the cosmic ocean, known as a Samudra Mathan, the Devas, the gods, and the Asuras, the demons, sought the nectar of immortality. As they churned, many divine treasures emerged, but along with them came deadly poison, the Hala Hala, as so potent that it could destroy the whole entire creation. The Devas and the Asuras panicked. Even Lord Vishnu could not neutralize the effects. Desperate, they turned to Lord Shiva, the supreme protector. Without hesitation, Shiva drank the poison and took the poison in his hands and drank it, holding it in his throat to prevent it from spreading. As a result, his throat turned deep blue. This is why you see Shiva as blue sometimes, like that picture.
Yeah,
Right,
the corners.
right here in the corners. Giving him the name Nilakantha, which means blue-throated one. To cool him down, Goddess Parvati placed her hands on his throat, and the Devas poured water over him. This is why devotees perform Abhishekam, the sacred bath, on the Shiva Lingam during Maha Shivaratri, using water, milk, and honey to honor his great sacrifice. The moral of this story: true devotion, selflessness can protect and save the world. Shiva reminds us to embrace difficulties for greater good. So, tonight we will also, actually, let me pour some water on Lord Shiva himself. So to do a Abhishekam, we pour water, cooling Shiva down. Let me pour some water. Shiva Lingam. We pour water, like it said in the story, to cool Lord Shiva down. We also put some flowers on Lord Shiva. Blessing Lord Shiva, honoring Lord Shiva. Happy Maha Shivaratri. Thank you for all the beautiful things you do for all of us, Lord Shiva. You're the greatest of them all. All the glory to Lord Shiva. So during the night, we've been doing Abhishekam, pouring water over dancing Shiva, all the statues, putting flowers, prasad, blessings for Lord Shiva himself. So does anybody have any questions about the story? The night Shiva drank the poison, Samudra Mathan. Before we go any further, or anybody want to say anything?
I don't see any questions, but that explains why he's blue. I don't know. A question I have is when before Parvati was Parvati, she was Sati. That was who she was before she reincarnated as Parvati. And I guess Lord Shiva, he just like shut down. And when he did, he went into deep meditation. But was that like when the whole world was going into chaos and evil deities were like causing havoc on Earth? I don't know. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, so Lord Shiva reaches the highest state of samadhi, because he's Lord Shiva, Adi Yogi, the first yogi. So he has powers beyond our comprehension. So when Lord Shiva goes into samadhi, there's no stopping him. So one of the most famous Sitas is called Agastya, and he's basically Shiva's policeman. So when Shiva goes into deep samadhi, he sends Agastya. They call him the demon killer. So he basically, or the demon slayer. He slays demons. So if you have trouble with bad dreams or stuff, you should call on Agastya. So they call him Shiva's policeman. So when Shiva was getting married to Parvati in the north of India, he sent Agastya to Tamil Nadu, where the demons were getting restless. So he had to tame them and calm them down. So he's the policeman for Lord Shiva. So anytime Lord Shiva is in deep samadhi, when you go into deep samadhi, there's no coming back. Like there's no answering your phone. You're gone. And in our school, I told a story where I went into deep samadhi in the Himalayan mountains, and I didn't eat for 5 days. It was not because I was trying to fast. I was just so in deep samadhi that I forgot to eat. I forgot to do anything. I just was out to lunch for 5 days. And my guru actually had to wake me up. Like, wake up. You're going to have to eat. If you don't eat, you're going to die. So I'm glad he woke me up, because God knows. So when, if I had that experience, you can imagine what Lord Shiva has. He goes into samadhi for 10 years, So some people have to help out while he's in deep samadhi. So, we have to help ourselves, because Lord Shiva is doing his inner work, and we respect that. When I went up to the Himalayan mountains, I saw many people in deep samadhi. They had snow all over them. They had everything, and it was a rule as a yogi, you wouldn't wake them up or take them out of samadhi. Because you just said, oh, samadhi, or if they weren't talking, you would say mona, which means silence. So like, it's a yogic rule. We don't mess with people while they're in deep meditation. So Lord Shiva is the highest exception. If Lord Shiva is doing his inner work, I definitely don't want to wake him up. So I'll let him wake up on his own time, or come out of samadhi when he's ready. So I'm not going to wake up, I won't even wake up my yogic brother when they're in samadhi. Lord Shiva, no way.
Yeah, no way.
There's not enough money in the bank to wake up Lord Shiva. So
yeah, we have a lot of people on YouTube. They're just putting their comments.
Hara Hara Mahadev, absolutely. All the glory to Lord Shiva on Maha Shivaratri today. Absolutely. When people go into samadhi, they lose time. Yeah, I was saying before, like when I went in samadhi, I didn't eat for 5 days. And they thought it was going to be dangerous for me, because I might not eat for a long time. So, when you go into samadhi, hot, cold, weather, time, nothing really matters in samadhi. You're just in a state of being where nothing really bothers you at all in samadhi. So, yeah, when you're in samadhi, you have it feels like 15 minutes, but you could be in there for days, So, yeah, you have no concept of time, weather, eating food, nothing matters to you. You're just existing in the state of being. My guru would say the breathless state of communion with God. So you're just, your breath becomes so thin that it doesn't even seem like you're breathing. That's why they call it the breathless state. Like, it looks like you're not even breathing, but you're breathing so thin that it looks like you're not even breathing at all. Yeah, absolutely. Just pure consciousness. Absolutely. That's what Shiva is, pure consciousness. So he's like a pointer, like a fountainhead of pure consciousness. Let's see what Paul said. I found the Christian mantra that I like in the voice of Babaji. I was wondering what's the pronunciation of Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudeva. Yeah, so that's basically how you pronounce it. Om. That looks like Om, but it's really Om, right? Some people spell it like Om. Namo, which is like basically like a salutation. I honor. I bow to. Bhagavate means like God, like the highest God, right? And Vasudeva is Krishna. I like saying that name too, Vasudeva. There was one yogi who called me, instead of Vedguru Dev, he would always say Vasudeva. He wouldn't even call me Vedguru Dev. He would say Vasudeva. And I started to think about it because my real name is Chris, which is close to Krishna, right? So I'm like, okay, I accept it. That's a cool name, Krishna, Chris, Vasudeva. I get it.
Yeah.
Some yogis take like name diksha, like you gotta call me by my exact name. But me, I'm like, okay, if you call me Krishna, I accept it. You call me Shiva, I accept it. Whatever you call me, I accept it. So absolutely. I think my scarf is coming down. My scarf is slipping down. Hara Madev. All day. Put it in the chat. Hara Madev. Shiva Angi here. Vedguru Dev. Jai Shiva Angi. Yeah, Shiva Angi is a long-time member since the beginning. Welcome. I'm glad you could join us. I didn't send you the link because I know in India it's a super huge day, Maha Shivaratri. So I'm glad you could join us here, Shiva Angi. Always welcome. And she has a great name, Shiva Angi, right? Which is
let me find it. Yeah.
Yeah, Shiva Angi. Shiva, pure consciousness, the highest of them all. Angi, the fire, right? The Lord of Fire, right? So
she agrees.
So Shiva Fire, what's a better name than that? I can't think of one, right? Her name is way cooler than my name, Diksha. Shiva Fire. That's a great name. Part of Shiva, absolutely. The highest of them all. Great. Yeah, so put all your comments. Put a Om Namah Shivaya, Har Har Mahadev in the comment. We're celebrating Lord Shiva himself tonight.
I know when you were talking about samadhi and you can't break out of it, it reminded me of a story I just heard that Sati, when she reincarnated as Parvati, she remembered who Shiva was, and she went to go see him, but he was in such a deep state of meditation, he wouldn't come out of it. So she had to start meditating and show her devotion. And it took a long time for him to notice her, but he only noticed her because of her devotion. Have you heard that story before?
Yeah, I've heard that story.
Yeah. So nothing would break it.
So the only way to get Shiva's acknowledgement is your bhakti, right? Your devotion, your puja, your bhava, your feeling, right? That's the only thing that will break him out of his highest samadhi or his pure consciousness, your devotion, your bhakti, right? So that's why when we do our mantras in our Kriya Yoga school, we say it with bhava, which is pure feeling from the heart, right? And that really amplifies the mantra. You don't want it to be like mechanical and just bland. You want to say it from your heart, right? So even me, when I went to and my scarf keeps falling. Even me, when I think I need to put it down on this side more so it doesn't fall off. Even me, when I went to the Himalayan mountains, I don't have that proper pronunciation by saying these bhajans or these mantras. So they would, but I had the bhava, right? And they would always say, well, that didn't really sound like how we say it, but, you're saying it from your heart with bhava and bhakti, so that's more important than the proper pronunciation. So surrender yourself to the mantra and say it with pure positive feeling. Oh, absolutely. What did Paul say? Thank
Paul
you.
says thank
Not
you.
not trying to steal Shiva's glory by asking a Krishna question. Jai Shiva. Well, I don't ever think you could steal Shiva's glory. He's the greatest of them all, and he shines brighter than them all. And my guru used to say, Krishna is Shiva, and Shiva is Krishna. So it's the same divine energy, the same kind of Shakti. So there's no way to steal Shiva's glory. He shines brighter than them all. Brighter than the sun, they would say. So you don't have to worry about that, Paul. There's no way to steal the Shiva's glory. Yeah, what Shiva Angi said is true. All are one, right? Yeah. I am Babaji and Babaji is me. I am Shiva and Shiva is me. Everything is the same type of energy. So even though you're playing to Krishna, you still get acknowledgement from all deities. They are all one. They are all the same energy. So yeah, I would agree with you. Absolutely.
Let's see. No more comments at this moment. What would you like to do next?
Well, if you're watching us on YouTube, go to our free Kriya Yoga school. We're trying to help as many people as possible with Kriya Yoga. So tell a friend. It's absolutely free. Kriyayogamasterclass.com. It takes you right to our school. We got great classes to give you a framework of Kriya Yoga. Who am I? Vedguru Dev. Who's my guru? How do I get name Diksha? Vedguru Dev. What are the 5 folds of Kriya Yoga? We have great mini courses to start you on the path. So join freekriyayogamasterclass.com. Absolutely free. Be the best person you could be practicing Kriya Yoga. Tell a friend. Tell your family. Tell everybody, people at your work. Tell everybody you know. Free. 100% free. Okay, so let's go into the next story. This number 2 story. The story of Shiva and the hunter. The origin of Maha Shivaratri. The theme of this story is devotion and unintentional worship. Once there was a poor hunter named Surara, lost in the dense forest on the night of Maha Shivaratri. He was hungry and thirsty, but could not find any food. Desperate for shelter, he climbed into a bilva tree to escape the wild animals. Unknowingly, he sat right above a Shiva lingam, which is right there, many Shiva lingams, that were hidden beneath the tree. Throughout the night, he plucked and dropped leaves down in exhaustion. Little did he know he was performing unintentional puja, offering sacred bilva leaves to Lord Shiva. Moved by the devotion, Lord Shiva appeared before him at dawn and blessed him with liberation, moksha. This is why worshippers observe a long night vigil, offering bilva leaves and fasting. It is believed that even the smallest act of devotion to Lord Shiva is rewarded. So the moral of this story, sincere devotion, even if accidental, is recognized by the divine. Faith is most important than rituals. So this guy, by accident, was placing leaves over the Shiva lingam, and he got liberation. So even by accident, Lord Shiva accepts your blessings and accepts your offering and your devotion. So always offer him. This guy was lucky enough to sit right over a Shiva lingam, and he put his bilva leaves on it, and Lord Shiva says, this is a good guy. He's doing unintentional puja, so I will bless him no matter what, right? So if you make an effort on Maha Shivaratri, try to stay up all night, try to keep your spine straight. Lord Shiva appreciates that divine devotion, that bhakti, that bhava, and he will reward you, as the Vedic tradition goes.
Oh, it's
So does
beautiful.
anybody want to say anything about the second story, the story of Shiva and the hunter, the origin of Maha Shivaratri, giving
I don't
devotion?
have a question about that, but Lone Wolf has a question about Chad. If you want to answer that, I'll bring it up.
Okay. Yeah, we'll answer all questions. Are you still in touch with Chad? I feel let down that he just vanished. I haven't really talked to Chad, but when Veronica let me know that Chad's channel was gone, which is Open Your Reality, I reached out to him and he just said in the new year 2025 he doesn't want to do it no more. He's moved on to greener pastures, and that's it for him. So, I respect it. There's, for over the last 5 years, Chad has given us a lot of inspiring videos on his channel, Open Your Reality. But yeah, that's his decision. I like his videos on Open Your Reality, but he decided he doesn't want to do it no more. The YouTube wasn't showing him love. He was shadow banned, and he just didn't want to put the time and effort no more, which I respect it.
I know Chad has on Patreon, he has a channel and it's still called Open Your Reality. You can find him there on Patreon, and hopefully he's still making videos there. So
Yeah,
let's see.
so
Oh, I just assumed you're so close you wanted to read the question. So if you can
okay.
read it.
Yeah, I could read it. Thanks for answering my question. He could have done a goodbye video. Yeah, I agree. It was there one day and was gone the next, which was kind of surprising to me because he loved Open Your Reality more than anything else. So it was surprising that he left Open Your Reality, because I can understand when he left the Kriya Yoga school, but Open Your Reality was his baby. So to just be there one day and gone the next, it kind of surprised me also. So I agree with you, Lone Wolf, that it kind of surprised me because I thought he would never stop Open Your Reality, no matter what happened. But I guess I was wrong. He did stop Open Your Reality, so it happens. So, Lone Wolf, if you're happy I answered your question and you would like to practice Kriya Yoga, join the free Kriya Yoga school, freekriyayogamasterclass.com, absolutely free.
Yeah.
We help everybody, no matter what, right?
Yeah. Sometimes we talk about the things that Chad would talk about.
Yeah, so in our weekly satsang, you could ask us any question. We answer all questions, and there's no wrong questions. It don't have to be about Kriya Yoga. I remember Paul asked about aliens and Bigfoot and, stuff that Chad used to talk about. So he'll gladly answer your question. So we would love to have you. One characteristic, guna, of Shiva is innocence, like a child. That's why we call him Bola Sankara. Yeah, so true. I agree with that, Shiva Angi, too. Same with Babaji. He has kind of like a childlike teenager kind of playfulness in my experience. And my guru always used to say, go back to zero, Vedguru Dev, which means go back to being a child when you were pure-hearted and you didn't have all these attachments to the Maya material delusional world. You were just happy to play in the sun innocent like a child. Nothing can make you unhappy. You were just happy. So he would always say, go back to zero. Go back to zero. All this junk you collected your whole life, just throw it all away and go back to zero. Be a child playing in the sun. Innocent like a child. So that's a beautiful visualization of Lord Shiva himself, like innocent like a child.
Yeah.
And I really like that visualization, because most people, they have a visualization of Shiva as this all-powerful, deity, right? The highest of them all, right? There's nothing Lord Shiva could do. But when you look at him like a child, he becomes more pure of heart and more approachable and innocent, right? Like more blissful, joyful kind of energy. And I think that's a beautiful way. I like to look at Babaji that way too. And
Yeah.
I look at Babaji as Shiva energy also. So like it's the same. Babaji is Shiva and Shiva is Babaji. So they have that, Babaji, you always see pictures of him. He's like young, youthful, kind of a teenager, kind of looking, kind of blissful, kind of kind-hearted, playful, kind of a Kriya yogi guy, So that's a beautiful way to look at Lord Shiva also.
Yeah, I see
Ola
videos all the
Shankara.
time. Oh, I was just gonna play on what you said, like Lord Shiva as a child. I see videos all the time of statues of Shiva and little kids. They don't want to leave Shiva. They just love him. And, like there was one of the little girl and she kept kissing him. She didn't want to leave. But there's something about Shiva that children love that I've noticed.
Yeah. I love Lord Shiva too. He's the greatest. Yeah, sometimes when you see these deities, especially like Krishna, you always see him as a small child, So like, yeah, I like that visualization of a pure, kind, innocent soul, as a child, right? Because during our lifetime, we collect a lot of junk on the spirit in our life, a lot of baggage. My guru used to say, travel light, Ved Guru Dev, travel light. No baggage. Throw all this junk away. You don't need it. It no longer serves you in the present moment. So travel light, my friend. So I like that also. He is all at once and at the same time nothing at all. Yeah, that's true. So pure consciousness is really nothing at all. It's kind of nothingness. So yeah, absolutely true. He is everything and everything is him. That's what they always say, yeah. Shiva is everywhere and everything is Shiva. So these yogis always say that. So they're always like praising Lord Shiva, So Shiva is everything, everything is Shiva. Babaji is everywhere and Babaji is everything. So yeah, the same absolutely universal kind of energy.
And Lone Wolf says he has subscribed to your channel. So thank you.
Okay, great. My YouTube channel or the Kriya Yoga School?
Well, I'm assuming the YouTube channel, but I don't know.
If you subscribe to the channel, just join the Kriya Yoga School, free also. Freekriyayoga.com, take you right there. We have great courses, how to start practicing Kriya Yoga. Tell a friend. We're helping as many people we can. Absolutely free on the spiritual path. There's good many courses. How to do asanas, how to do chair yoga, how to do some basic pranayama breathing, hamsa meditation, guided meditation. What else is there? Let me think. A complete yogic breath, Purnasuti. So just some framework to get you started and see if you resonate on the path of Kriya Yoga. And so you have some basic idea of what Kriya Yoga is. What are the five folds of Kriya Yoga? Asanas, number 1. Pranayama, number 2. Meditation, number 3. Mantra japa, number 4. And bhakti, number 5. So basically, Asanas are physical postures, you know, like you see, like a downward dog and different these postures to help the physical body. Pranayama, a secret yogic breath, which we practice, Kriya Kundalini Pranayama. Meditation, dhyana, mastering the mind. Mantra japa, saying mantras to keep yourself focused. And bhakti, which is like singing devotional songs, bhajans to deities and stuff. I tried candle meditation, but I'm not a patient person. I'm not a type of kind of person.
He's saying he's a type A person, so
Oh, I'm a
he's
type
like,
A person. Oh, sorry. I said not it's a type A. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so meditation, to make a long story short, we do a technique when we start meditation. It's called Sudhi, which is, Sudhi means kind of cleansing and purifying your thoughts. So before you go into meditation, you do what's called Sudhi, which is basically detach, let go. So a thought comes into your mind, you close your eyes, acknowledge it, witness it, and just detach, let it go. Because if you have a monkey mind and a lot of mental clutter in the beginning, it's going to be hard to meditate because your monkey mind is jumping from tree to tree to tree. You know, it's hard to concentrate. So you do this technique called Sudhi, which is basically detach, let go. If a thought comes into your mind, just witness it, let it go. You know, and keep letting it go. However long it takes, let it go, let it go. Because if you have monkey mind or mental clatter and you go into meditation, it's not going to really work. You're going to be distracting. So the point is to get all the distractions out before you go into meditation. So you do this practice, which is basically simple: detach, let go, detach, let go. Whatever thought comes into your head, what am I going to eat for dinner tonight? Detach, let go, let it go. Okay, what else? I wonder what Kim Kardashian's wearing to the Grammys. Detach, let go. I wonder what the president is doing right now. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Clear. No more thoughts. Now we go into meditation. And that's when you have a dynamic, profound meditation. So try that technique. It's called Sudhi, which is basically, Sudhi means like cleansing or purifying. And try to meditate that way. And you'll have a better meditation. But my guru used to say, go down to your basement and clear out all the boxes and sweep out all the dirt and open the windows. So that's basically what it's saying. Like, all this junk, it's blocking your meditation. Just throw it all away. It doesn't serve you. Greetings to all. Vedguru Dev is an amazing teacher. Thank you for that vote of confidence, Tesla Pat. Happy Maha Shivaratri 2025. Yeah, so Tesla Pat is a member in our Kriya Yoga School also. So Veronica is also a day one Kriya Yoga School member. So we have great testimonials. You know, you don't have to believe me. Ask Veronica yourself. She'll tell you what benefits she's got. I use music to calm down before meditation. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. If music gets you into that calm stillness state for meditation, perfectly fine. You know, in our Kriya Yoga School, we don't have rules, laws, regulations. Whatever worked for you, that is the best practice. People ask me all the time, what is the best practice? Whatever uplifts you and makes you feel the best, that is the best practice. So if music helps you calm down in meditation, it's an excellent way to meditate. Whatever resonates and works best for you, that's the best practice. Vedguru Dev, I would like to participate in kirtan singing and group chanting with you all. Okay, great. Shiva Angi, what would you like to sing today in kirtan? Type it in the chat. If you wanna sing, maybe
did you send her a link?
I didn't send her the link. She's on the YouTube link. So maybe send her the StreamYard link so she can come on and sing. I would love to hear your beautiful voice, Shiva Angi. Yeah, so You could definitely participate. You could lead if you want. Sing whatever Shiva devotional song you would like to sing. That'd be great. And I'll follow along with you. Om Namah Shivaya. Whichever one you want to sing. Oh, I think we lost Veronica. Okay, well, she'll be back. I think she's sending oh, she came back now. So to get on the screen, this is just for members. So our free members only have access to the YouTube chat. So if she wants to sing on screen, she's a member of our paid Kriya Yoga School community. Send her the link. And even our paid Kriya Yoga School community is only $25 a month. Cup of coffee at Starbucks.
I don't know. There's a button to invite. There's a button to invite somebody to StreamYard. I just need your email, Aggie. If you could type it in, I can send it to you. Or I don't know. I need to make the screen smaller and then go to the school and copy it and paste it to you. Okay, I'll figure this out as we're talking.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe post your email in the YouTube chat, and we'll send you the StreamYard link to your email. As a benefit of being a member of our paid community, you get to come on live. And we have live classes every Saturday. We have hundreds of classes in our classroom, so it's great value. One day of not going to Starbucks for a coffee, you'll have a month of Kriya Yoga School blissful practices to fill up your sadhana toolbox.
Let's see. Yeah, if you can just send me your email, I'll send it to you real quick. I've got it all set up to send it to you.
Okay, just put your email in the chat. And any of our other members that would like to come on the video, well, you can turn off your camera if you want. You don't have to have your camera on if you don't want. Our StreamYard link is in our pinned to the top of our school community for our 2025 Maha Shivaratri celebration. And if you have any questions, put them in the YouTube chat. Later on in our Maha Shivaratri celebration, we'll be chanting mantras, singing kirtan, singing devotional songs to all the glory to Lord Shiva. If anybody has any questions, feel free to put them in the YouTube chat. We answer all questions. And if you're not haven't joined our free Kriya Yoga School, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. Absolutely free. No months, no money. We're not going to try to upsell you. We just want you to be the best person you could be. Okay, well, I guess we lost Veronica there. Okay, well, she'll be back. Well, I guess, what else should we do? Let me see. Type Hara Hara Mahadev in the comments if you love Lord Shiva. That would be great. Or you could type in Om Namah Shivaya. If you feel truly blessed. Okay, there's our website, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. Join our group. We have an interactive community. We have great mini classes, all for free. If you want to know what Kriya Yoga is, we have a class on that. Who is Vedguru Dev? Who is my guru? How did I get the name Vedguru Dev? Mantra Diksha. We have all that in there. So feel free to join our free Kriya Yoga School. Free for everybody. Tell a friend, tell your family, tell people at your work. Unlimited people. We're looking for empty Kriya Yoga cups to fill up worldwide. So join us at the free Kriya Yoga School. Spring-like sunny day in the 70s. Soaking up the morning sun, watching the birds, reeling in the clear blue sky as I listen. Om Namah Shivaya.
Oh, we got
Om
her.
Namah Shivaya.
Okay, her face isn't showing, but we have her when we want to start the start doing the
Okay.
mantras. Oh my God! Thank God.
Shiva Angi, are you there?
She has her mic on. Oh wait, now she has.
Namaste, Gurudev.
Namaste, Shiva Angi. How are you? Om Namah
I'm doing
Shivaya.
good. Om Namah Shivaya. Hello,
Hari
Veronica.
Hari Madev.
Hello. Namaste.
Okay, great.
Namaste.
What kirtan would you like to sing today?
No, I was just saying that we can all sing together if we know something. I have sore throat. You can hear from my voice, actually. But I would like to sing, I would like to chant Om Namah Shivaya, and we can all chant
Uh,
together.
okay, great. Yeah, we could definitely do that. 108 times. You want to do it? One mala?
I can do it.
Okay, yeah, I know you could do it.
Oh.
You're a pro. You're more of a pro than I am.
No. You are my Gurudev.
Yeah,
I'm
you.
always like, I can't be above you. Never.
I was telling Veronica before when I was in the Himalayan mountains, the first hour when we woke up was who was going to touch whose feet, right? So yogis would try to touch my feet and I would try to touch their feet. And they were like, no, I touch your feet. And I said, no, I touch your feet. And on and on and on and on. So,
Like, okay, touch my feet.
Obviously the first thing I did when I woke up was touch my guru's feet, but as to Indian tradition, but yeah.
That is the beauty
I,
of Sanatan Dharma, where we consider God in everything, and
right.
like even the non-living beings are even consider God. The rivers, the trees. That is why we say Namaste. That is we are how to say, like we are bow down to the soul, the Shiva, the God in each and everything.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like when you say namaste, you're saying namaste, I honor you, I bow to you,
I bow to you.
God
Yeah,
and everything, yeah.
yeah.
So like
I
every
bowed. Yeah, honor the God inside you.
yeah, absolutely. That's a
Mm.
great way to put it. Yeah, no matter who. Trees, animals, everything. God is
Yeah, anything.
everywhere and everything. Yeah, everything.
Even the
So
impure things, like the things which is considered impure by the society, is considered God. Like everything is
true.
considered God. We have to move above the duality and see God in everything.
Yeah, absolutely. My guru always used to say, as yogis, we stay in equanimity. We don't see good or bad. We see God in everything. So that's
Yeah.
a good way they would always say it. Equanimity. What is good or bad? We're
Mm.
equal in everything. We see God
Mm.
in everything and everywhere.
Mm. Yes, exactly, Gurudev. Do you want me to start? We will all, we three are there, right? We can chant, or you chant. Will start whatever you feel like.
Okay, what would you like to start first? Om Namah Shivaya?
Yeah, like I know a couple of mantras. Whatever you like. Today's Maha Shivaratri, we can chant the mantra of Shiva.
Okay.
The easiest mantra is Om Namah Shivaya, and there is another mantra which is called Maha Mrityunjay Jap.
Yeah, I say that one too. Om
You
Namah
know that?
Shivaya. Yeah. Treyambaya Yaja Mahe
Mm.
Sugandhim Pushdevadanam Orva Roga Bandanat Marityor Mukshi Yamamritat Swaha. Right?
Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah, but I think it will be difficult for Veronica, I guess.
Yes. I will just be
I
listening.
get no.
I can do Om Namah Shivaya though.
Yeah, Om Namah Shivaya. I'll chant. And how many times you want me to chant, Gurudev? We'll set an intention and we'll do it.
Okay, you want to do, you're going to set a sankalpa intention, right? You want to do one mala, 108?
Yeah, I have one mala in my hand, like 108
Okay.
Rudraksha mala.
Okay, yeah, Raksha. Okay. You want to start or you want me to start?
Whatever. You can start, Gurudev. We can all join.
Okay. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya.
Shivaya. Om
Om
Namah
Namah
Shivaya.
Om
Om
Namah
Namah
Shivaya.
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya.
Shivaya. Om Namah 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 Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah
Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Om 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 Namah Shivaya. Shivaya.
Shivaya.
Okay, 108 times. One mala. We've
Wow.
reached the guru
Yeah.
god.
I can feel the vibrations,
Yeah, my
Oh,
the
hand was kind of
chanting.
shaking too. I was like, oh
Yeah.
boy, here comes that divine cosmic Shiva energy.
I felt
Yeah.
like tears coming out of my eyes. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was beautiful. All right.
Mm.
Hara Hara Mahadev, right?
Har Har Mahadev.
Jai Shiva.
Jai Shiva. Jai Babaji.
Jai Babaji. Absolutely. Jai
Uh,
Mataji. Jai Sitas.
Jai
Jai.
Mataji.
Jai all.
Gurudev, I was telling you about the fact that I was thinking that Avatar Babaji is like angry with me. I told you, right? Couple of
Yeah, you.
times I felt it. Now
Yeah,
I
you told.
can connect. Yeah, I can connect with him. I said sorry to him. I was too busy in my life and I was not able to like actively participate in the spiritual journey. So you said to me, I remember that Babaji will never be angry to anyone. Just
Yeah, I can't see
remember
him
him, he
angry
will
at you.
come.
Yeah, he's never mad at you. You know, he
Yeah,
understands.
I so I like I said him sorry. I cried. I said, please forgive me. I'm not a good disciple. I have my challenges, and I know you will understand and love. Like everything is fine.
Yeah, he probably Babaji probably said if Vedguru Dev can do it, you do it way better than him. You're Indian, right?
Yeah. Although I'm Indian, but the same things which goes the same. You call it like the mental challenges, the addiction, everything is similar to all the humans and on all the countries. I told you, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
now, yeah,
Yeah, when my guru told me, he was like, go back into the Maya delusional world, Vedguru Dev. I was like, please, Baba, no, no, please. I want to stay in the cave in the Himalayan mountains. I
yeah, it's
was
safe
like,
there.
it's a war zone out there. There are animals down
mm,
there. No, please. I don't
mm,
want to go. Please, Baba. Let me stay in the cave in the Himalayan mountains with you. No, no, Vedguru Dev. In the world, but not of the world. Go down there and help people. All right, Baba. Can I stay? Nope, you can't stay here no longer. All right, well, I don't
good.
look forward to it. I like my cave here, but yeah, I understand. We all have our challenges, and it's a war zone out here.
Yeah.
The
Actually, I
Maya
have a question,
delusional.
Gurudev,
Yeah, go ahead.
to you. Like, like maybe I can say like 5 months back, I have this awakening. Like, I knew everything. Like, this is right, this is good, this is wrong. This is the path I should take. The knowledge I already had, but the execution part was really tough for me. Like, even though knowing the truth, कि this is the thing, like all human, the eternal truth, everything, I knew it. Because maybe because of being Indian, I was like told that these are the things we should do. But I didn't have that execution thing in me. Suddenly one day I have this awakening, a very profound awakening, where like I could, like, now I'm on the path, like I started executing the things which I was just reading or thinking or listening about. But one challenge which I am facing is, it's very tough for me to be around with people who have this low consciousness, like they can't see themselves, they can't reflect, they don't have this reflection that this is the thing, it is wrong, but they don't take action to like improve it. I'm not sure they are even aware if it is right or wrong. So it's very tough for me, Gurudev, to be in that circle, or because everyone around me I feel is in that mode only. So I need to find my tribe, that is a different thing. But how to be with them while not getting affected, because I try to correct them, and they are like, oh, you always try to teach people, like the kind of thing they say. So this is very hurting at the same time, but I am trying to help them, because I could see this may go wrong for them. I could see that. I could see things which are beyond the eyes, beyond the visions which we have, beyond the things which are limited to five senses. I could sense, I could feel things, but their mind cannot grasp, their mind cannot understand. And it's now being like, it's very difficult for me, Gurudev. How should I tackle those things, and how should I be grounded at the same time? Because being grounded at the same time is very important. I should not let them feel that I know much stuff than you or whatever. So I need your help on this, Gurudev.
Yeah, so well, it's a problem too. Like people, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make a horse drink. So like, even in my case, my daughter's 15 years old. She's not on the spiritual path, so it's about timing. And even for me, it took me a long time to get to this place on the spiritual path. So you just kind of they say in yoga, Kriya yoga, when you do your sadhana, you kind of it unintentionally uplift other people. Kind of like that Shiva story. This guy was doing puja to the Shiva lingam, which he didn't even know, and unintentionally he got the blessings. So unintentionally, when you rise your vibration, you automatically kind of help people around you, and you really can't get attached to any kind of narrative. They're on their own kind of time, and
Mm,
it's their karma to kind of work through, and
mm,
you could give them help, but they need to want to help. So you
mm,
kind of just gotta let them be and figure out their own kind of path. It's their karma, and they have to burn it. You really can't burn it for them. So
mm,
you could give them pointers. Like, that's
mm,
why we started the free Kriya Yoga School. Like, all right, we're here to help. Like, if you want it,
mm,
come on over. But we
mm,
can't force anybody to join. So we
mm,
just kind of you just kind of gently kind of give them some kind of insurance. Like, like, if you stop smoking, you would probably live a better life. But it's up to you. You know. Yeah,
mm,
they gotta want to not smoke. You know what I'm saying? You can't
mm,
make them not. If they don't want to
mm,
stop, they're not gonna stop. So
mm,
you just you just kind of gotta let them be and do your inner work and be the best person you could be and kind of
mm,
lead by example.
mm.
But
It's
I
like,
understand.
if they are like the loved ones, like the family or the close ones, then it's very difficult. It's like, it's like a suffering for me. Actually, I suffer. Like, I feel ki why they are not understanding things. Even I know, even I was in the same place like them maybe a few months ago. But
Yeah.
now, right now, the feeling I feel, I suffer actually. So I should understand the fact that everyone has their own journey, and everyone has their own divine right timing, right? When the timing is correct, they will be able to know what is good and what is bad and how to proceed.
Yeah, for me, I would love for my 15-year-old daughter to be a yogini and be on the spiritual path and do sadhana
Mm,
with me, but
mm,
it just doesn't work out that kind of way. We kind of
mm,
like yeah, like you said, lead by example,
mm,
So just do the inner work, be the best person you could be, and hopefully they see
mm,
you're doing the inner work, and they
mm,
feel the vibrations and they feel the
mm.
upliftment from your sadhana, and they
Yeah.
they 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 want ask questions and try to join.
Mm, mm,
So, but I understand, it's
mm.
when you feel the love of Babaji and the fruits and benefits of Kriya
Mm.
Yoga, you want to share it with everybody, but
Yeah,
some
exactly.
people aren't on the same
Mm,
timing as you.
mm.
Yeah.
And many people think we are crazy.
Yeah.
Many people are there. Even Indians think that. It's not about the Western world. Even Indians do think that, oh, what is this? We just came here. We should live our life, enjoy our life. Why are you going on? You're Many people have said me you're too young to do all those things, But I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. I don't think, I think they are crazy and they think we are crazy. The whole world is crazy.
Yeah, true. When I'm driving in my car, I'm singing my bhajans, and they pull up to me at the light, and I'm saying Om Namah Shivaya, Trayambaya Jamahe, and they look at me like I'm crazy, and I say, "You're crazy. You don't know Lord Shiva,
Mhm.
you know,
Mhm.
right? Right? You don't want to
Yeah.
overcome death. This is
Mm.
what you need to hear, right?"
Mm.
But yeah, I understand. Like in India, also, like
Mm.
when I would go to India, they would be like, Vedguru Dev, who's your guru? Where'd you get
Mm.
name Diksha from, right? Like, that's a
Mhm.
big India
Mm.
thing. Like,
Mhm.
you're crazy. You don't know anything. You're not even Indian.
Mm. Mm.
And I'll be like, my
Mm.
guru's over there. And he was like, that's your guru? Swami
Mm.
Vedananda Saraswati is your guru? Yes.
Mm.
Okay. You're okay. You got name Diksha from him? Yes. In the caves in the Himalayan mountains? Satupan Lake? Okay, never mind.
Mm.
Because in India, this is a sacred oral tradition that they take very
Mhm.
serious, right? So,
Mm.
like, there's been many backpackers who have not respected the parampara of the tradition,
Mm.
So, like,
Mm.
they're always like have their guard up, until you
Mhm. Mm.
until you prove yourself, like,
Mm.
like getting name diksha is not like a easy thing in India,
Yes,
it's
yeah,
a
totally.
so when you have name diksha, it kind of breaks down that
Mm.
wall, like, oh, your
Mm.
guru gave you name diksha,
Mm.
that guy
Mm.
who wrote all these books and knows
Uh,
all these gurus in the Himalayan mountain.
yeah, they will
Okay,
take you
you're
serious
okay.
then.
Right, So there's been a lot of backpackers and I don't know, people so-called on the spiritual path who have taken advantage of the yogic tradition. So they're kind of yeah. What's this
Mm.
Western guy doing here? You know, I was
Mm.
telling Veronica, like, even when I sing like bhajans and these songs, they're like, oh, this guy Vedguru Dev, he's butchering, you know. I
Mm.
had, the Gayatri mantra. I had a hard time with that at first, So they were
Mm.
like, Gayatri, the greatest. Oh, come on, Vedguru Dev.
Uh,
But it's okay, I said it with bhava and like bhakti,
Bhav,
with
yeah.
pure,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. So
The
they accepted
intention.
it.
Yeah.
they
Mm.
they were like, yeah, like this guy's
Mm.
sankalpa, this guy's intention is pure, so we
Mm.
accept him.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, I'll be around certain people and just they're complaining and being negative, and I want to be
Mm.
loving towards everybody. But at
Exactly.
the same time, I want to get
Yeah.
away from you.
Mm.
I'm like, I'm
Mm.
like, yeah.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, absolutely. When you're vibrating on a higher vibration, it's you can't relate to people on a lower vibration, if you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. Like a higher
Mm.
consciousness doesn't relate to lower consciousness,
Mm.
so like
Mm.
once you reach that higher plane, you kind of don't relate. My guru used to say, as sadhaks, we wear all white so we don't roll in the mud with the pigs, if you know what I'm saying.
Mm.
Because we don't want to get our clothes dirty. So it's kind of a crude way to put it, but pretty much similar. Like
Mm.
they're attached to Maya and delusion, and it,
Mm.
it's better for you to do your inner work and let
Mm.
them come around on their own timing.
Mm. Yeah. I understand. I'll make myself detached, like even though something is happening, like Veronica said that they uh, fight or they become angry for no reason. Uh, I should be like, okay. It's fine. Because whenever I'm saying to like, oh, why are you like for such a silly thing? Why are you so angry? There are so many huge thing happening in the life for such a
Yeah.
silly thing that there you have put more salt or less salt. These things you should not matter. They are like
Right.
they don't understand actually. And I'll make myself detached with the situation. I'll just say and I'll just remove myself from that aura, because sometimes we also negatively get affected. So people with the lower
Right.
consciousness has the ability to lower your consciousness also.
Yeah.
True.
They will suck all your energy. They are
Yeah.
very good at that. Mm.
Yeah. My guru
Yeah.
used to say energy vampires. They're sucking your
Yeah.
energy, right? They're
Mm.
stealing your energy. But yeah, if you don't have no expectations, you can't be disappointed. So whatever that there, you don't, you kind of don't have no expectations. Like, all right, you're gonna be the way you're gonna be, and I hope you figure it out one day. But you know,
Mm.
you're you're on your own kind of timing. So it doesn't really affect you if you don't have no expectations. When I went up
Mm.
the Himalayan mountains, I asked my guru what's the best advice. He said no expectations. We can't be
Yes.
disappointed if we have
Mm.
expectations. So whatever
Yeah.
happens, happens.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. You know,
Mm.
one of my favorite sitas is called Boganantar, and Bogar, as you know, means enjoyer. Right? He enjoys. He
Mm.
doesn't care. He enjoys whatever
Mm.
happens. So he's an
Mm.
enjoyer. So no matter what happens, nothing affects him because
Mm.
he's an enjoyer.
Mm.
Well, you got a nice comment from Lone Wolf. I think you inspired him. He said, "You are right. Just by your high vibration and genuine kindness, you have cheered me up. I'm grieving losing my dog. I'm sorry
Oh.
about that."
Well, sorry you lost your dog, but
Yeah.
we're blissful yogis over here. So come to our community or satsang anytime. We uplift everybody. We leave no yogis or yoginis behind. We uplift everybody collectively.
Mm.
So if you like the energy here and the blessings, then join our free Kriya Yoga School. We uplift everybody. No
Yeah.
expectations. Be in the present moment. Yeah, true. Yeah,
Mm.
you can't be disappointed if you have if you don't have no expectations. Always live in the present moment, and whatever
Mm.
doesn't serve you in the present moment, just
Mm.
detach, let it go.
Mm.
Detach, let it go.
Mm.
You definitely
There
seem
is
in peace.
Gurudev, there is this feeling also, why me, why
Yeah.
me, why I am suffering. This feeling,
Yeah, yeah.
we should like how to tackle this. I think we should do like this, that everyone is suffering. You are not some special one or something like that. I say to my mind. I don't know, but this thought always come to me like why I've had so much suffering in my life from my childhood. But
Mm.
maybe because God wanted me to go to the spiritual path, or maybe there is a higher purpose for me. And for this lone wolf, I would like to say about the dog that when we have a pet in Sanatan, I mean, in Hinduism, it is said when we have a pet and we give him a personality, right? Every dog is different. We give them a personality, so their chances of becoming human in the next life will be more. So you should be
Mm.
lucky because your dog will reincarnate as a human, and there are chances that you can meet him, right? So
Oh,
the yeah, so I would just say pray for him to be a human, and so that you can meet and you can now talk also to each other.
Yeah, so when your dog lives a blissful, happy life, he gets he levels up. He goes to a like
Yeah,
Shiva
yeah,
Angi says to a higher plane, right? He
yeah,
learns
hard
his
play.
lessons
Mm,
at a dog,
mm,
So
mm. Their
pray for your
consciousness increases. Yeah.
right. His consciousness increases, right? He
Mm-hmm.
sees the true meaning of life love,
Yeah.
happiness,
Yeah.
blissfulness,
Mm,
enjoying the sun, this type of stuff. The lower emotions don't affect him. So
yeah.
congratulations. My guru used to say, I used to say, what happens when we die? He says, congratulations, Fed Guru Dev, you're taking the divine flight, right? Leveling up and going to a higher plane, learning
Mm.
from your mistakes. I was
Um,
wondering, thinking if Maggie, would become a human. Well, pray for her, and maybe she make it to the human
She
plane,
will.
and
She
maybe.
will. See, I just came here to tell you that she will become human.
yeah.
She will, for sure.
And then you meet her in the human form.
Yeah.
I have
A bird.
consciously. Oh, okay. What do you say? I have
I
consciously
Bird.
had
evolved
a
quail.
consciously evolved quail, which I still keep
Mhm.
connection. Hmm.
Yeah, send those
Yeah.
positive vibrations and that consciousness to all sentinel beings, no
Mm,
matter what they are. So
mm,
I noticed even in during my sadhana, I get a collection of animals. Like they like to
mm,
hear me say my mantra japa. They enjoy
mhm,
the vibrations of
mhm.
om and different
Yeah.
vibrations. And many yogis like Agastya, like I was talking about, he traveled with animals. He liked
Mm.
animals more than he liked regular people.
Yeah. Even me.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So it, when you see the ugliness out in the Maya delusional world,
Mm,
you enjoy the positive consciousness of animals and the pure love.
yeah.
So,
Pure love. Yeah. Whatever,
so
how you behave with them, they are always forgiving. They will love you back with the same intensity. That is such a pure thing about animals, dogs.
yeah. No matter how much you've had a bad day, they still love you
Mm,
the same, and that's always
mm,
a good lesson to learn in daily
mm,
life. Like you know, no matter what happens, live in
mm,
equanimity and love same.
mm.
Thank you, kind Indian lady.
My pleasure, lone wolf.
Consciousness is immortal. Yeah, I would
yes.
agree. Your energy kind of carries on whatever. In the yogic tradition, a lot of yogis look at their body. They say neti neti, which means not this, not this. So they're always saying
Mm,
not this
mm,
body, not this
mm,
mind,
mm,
no,
mm,
not this. I'm not none of this.
mm,
Like
mm,
Ramayana Maharishi is always saying, "Who am I? I'm not
mm,
none of this." This
mm,
physical meat suit that carries my
mm,
body around. My soul
mm,
continues. So not none of this. Yeah,
mm,
yogis look at their body almost like changing clothes, like,
mm, mm,
all right, my energy's going on. Like,
mm,
most of these songs are about, like, taking the divine flight, transcending this physical meat suit, this
mm,
flesh cage, they would call it. So, even that mantra, Om Namah Shivaya,
mm.
Trayambaya, Yaja Mahe, it's overcoming death. Like,
Death,
how
yeah.
would I translate it? The
Mm,
fruit is detaching from the branch, the
yeah.
the tree. They would call it
Mm,
the creeper in India, but like my soul is moving on from this tree. I no
mm,
longer resonate with this tree.
mm,
So they're
mm,
always, Maha Samadhi is
mm,
the ultimate goal of Kriya yogis. Like,
mm,
I'm goodbye. I'm leaving this place.
mm,
Consciously, like,
mm.
tomorrow, this will be my last
yeah.
day here. So see you
Mm.
later.
Veronica, you're from Canada, right?
I know I'm from California.
Okay, yeah. How's the
I know we
weather there? Weather? How's the weather there?
how's the weather?
Mm.
For
Oh,
me,
she's
or were you
asking
actually?
you.
Yeah, for
Oh, I
you.
thought you were asking that.
Yeah.
Actually, it's nice and sunny. It's been raining a lot, but right now the sun's been coming in through the window. I don't know how we were talking. I was noticing the sun was like beaming on my head, but it's really pretty right now.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
And enhancing your
Right now
third
I'm
eye.
in. Yeah, Gurudev.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Right now I'm in Delhi, and the quality of air is so bad. That is why I have this sore throat and like breathing issues. It's really bad here.
Yeah, the pollution
Yeah.
in Delhi is
Pollution,
bad. Yeah.
yeah.
My guru hated to go into Delhi. If he had to go
Mm-hmm.
somewhere, he was like, please
Mm.
no. No. Can I fly out of a different airport than Delhi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to Rishikesh like 5 months.
Uh,
Like I think in June I was there, and it was
cool.
little hot, but like really like the environment and everything was so nice, Gurudev. Like I felt at that was the like I felt the how to say the I could connect with the nature. I was staying in a resort which was surrounded by all the mountains, and
Oh, cool.
every we have our private waterfall, some luxurious
Nice.
waterfall, and it was such beautiful. Like Rishikesh is such a divine place. You must be knowing, Gurudev, right?
Yeah,
i
I've
i
been.
literally felt connected with each and every trees and the water flowing, the sound. I felt home, and I have decided I'll be staying in Rishikesh. like I'll be forever staying there. Like I'll take a home or something there
Hmm.
in future.
Yeah, Rishikesh is outstanding. The vibrations, the spirituality. Yeah, I've been to
Mm,
Rishikesh many times with my guru.
mm,
Outstanding, you know?
mm.
Yeah. Yeah. It feels like you're home, right? Like,
Yeah, home. Like I've been to so many places in India, but even in Rishikesh also I've been there earlier. But at that particular moment when I was there, in June, I felt this is my home. This is what I was
yeah.
craving for. This is the
Hmm.
place I want to belong. You know. And first time felt it even at my home when I'm around my family. I never felt that home feeling, but with the trees and the water, the river, I felt that this is where I belong. Like the very profound experience of being connected with the nature. I never felt it
Mm.
before.
Yeah. Yeah, the prana, the shakti is excellent in the Himalayan mountains
mm,
for sure.
mm,
You know?
mm,
Yeah, when I went to the Satupan Lake, which is the Himalayan mountains above, you know Barry Nat, right? Like
mm,
above that. Yeah,
mm,
so like I felt like I was home. I never wanted to go back. So that's
mm.
why I shed a tear when my guru said let's go back. I was like,
Mm.
no,
No.
no, I'm home. I'm staying forever.
Yeah.
And it sounds weird to Western people, like you slept on a cave and on a rock. I was like, it was the best rock ever. I was home.
Yeah.
I swam in the lake, and it was freezing cold, but it was home for me, so it was great.
Mm, mm,
I don't know. Lone Wolf says he likes to go wild camping in the woods.
Yeah,
yeah.
outstanding. When you connect with the prana
Mm,
and the shakti and the energy and
mm,
the trees and nature, nothing better.
mm, mm. The
Yeah.
countryside of UK is really beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Europe, yeah.
Yeah, outstanding. Go be one with nature.
Mm. Actually, right now, when we are always surrounded by these mobiles, the Wi-Fi, and
Yeah.
it's like this, the senses are overwhelming, right? But when we hear the sound of the river, the trees, the
Yeah.
cricket, like this, then the senses are like very mellow, and we feel like really happy and joy, peace.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and in the Himalayan mountains there was no signal, no Wi-Fi, but it was
Mm-hmm.
beautiful, outstanding.
Mm,
Sun comes
mm,
up, do
mm,
your sadhana, sun goes down, go to sleep.
mm, mm.
Waterfall, Himalayan mountains, outstanding.
Veronica, you should come to India. I'll host you here.
Yeah, I want to.
I'll host you for sure. Whenever, please decide. I'll be there
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah,
Even Veda
that's
Gurudev.
a good idea. They're always talking about yatra, yatra like pilgrimage, right?
Yeah.
They were just talking about going to India. So hopefully
Mm.
one day we could go to
Mm.
I wanted to ask you, can you go to Kailash, or it's closed to Indians now, or it's open?
We can go like in 6 months. We have timing for 6 months. Once in a year, 6 months people can go from India,
Yeah.
but we have to take the visa because right now the China has captured it, so we have to
Yeah.
take visa and go. And
Mm.
Yeah,
especially
that's what
they
I
create
thought.
a group. Yeah, a group is created, and we have to be within the group because it's little. So mostly people go through to like tourist, how to say, like guides will be there, and he will have a group, and you can join that group and they will take you
Oh, like
like this.
trekking, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yatra. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so that sucks. The
Mm.
Mm.
highest Shiva mountain, Kailash, is
Mm.
captured by
By
China.
China, such a
Boo.
tragedy.
Yeah, tragedy.
Tragedy to Indians.
Right? Boo. Boo. Yeah. Yeah, I talked to my guru because he used to take yatras to there every year, and he was trying to tell me one year, I forgot what it was. I think it was during COVID. They wouldn't even let you go. You had to look
Mm.
at Kailash from
Mm.
Indian side. You
In
couldn't
inside,
even
yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that stinks, right? Well, I'm happy I've gone to Kailash. Have you gone to
Wow.
Kailash or no?
No,
Yeah.
no, I didn't.
Oh yeah,
No.
it's great.
Mm. It's like people say that in Kailash, if you go, people try to like climb the Kailash, and nobody was able to climb. There was one Buddhist monk which was able to climb the Kailash Parvat, and he was so terrified that like when he came back, and when people try to climb, they usually experience very high growth in their nails and
Yeah.
their
Mm,
hair, right? Yeah, something is different there. Maybe the magnetic field or some energy is there which accelerate the growth there.
yeah, it's definitely vibrating on a like
Mm-hmm.
nuclear kind of frequency, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shiva's power,
Shiva Baba,
what
yeah,
they
yeah, exactly.
what they call it, cream, right? Like that
Mm,
fierce.
mm.
Yeah, for sure.
In Kailash Parvat we have two lakes. One is salt lake and one is freshwater lake. You must be knowing Veda
Yeah,
Gurudev, right?
yeah, and I've been to both.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm. So the one lake which is salt lake is considered to be not that pious, and it's considered to be of asuras, like the demons live there,
Right.
and the fresh water is for the like divine people. And in the
Yeah.
same
They,
area it's divided like fresh water and salt water in the Himalaya, so it's a kind
Mm.
of strange thing there.
yeah. Where did that salt water come from?
Yeah, that is the
Yeah.
thing, right? I thought it's a Himalayan salt. What we eat is there. I'm
Oh,
not
the
sure, but
pink
yeah,
salt.
that's a
Yeah.
mm,
Yeah, most of the water in the Himalayan mountains are from glacier and
glaciers. Yeah,
fresh water.
exactly. Mm.
Where would the salt water come from?
Yeah, that's the mystery there. And people like people are like Indians don't touch that water. The salt water, it's said not to because it's negative. So people say
Right,
don't go there, don't touch it. It's like a cursed water. And the fresh
Mm.
water you can take a dip or whatever, but not in
right.
the salt water. Hmm. And salt water, I have also heard that salt water has this waves coming like the ocean. It has tides in the lake, and from where it comes people are not sure, but some magical thing is going on there.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm.
Yeah, I know like planes can't fly over it. There's some, yeah, the loses the I don't know, the planes, because the electrical and the
Mm-hmm.
planes can't fly over
Mm-hmm.
it. And I heard that
No
like
fly
trees don't
zone.
grow on
Yeah,
it.
it's a no
Yeah.
fly zone. Yeah. Planes cannot fly. Yeah. They, I think they can, people from the plane can see the Kailash, but not from the top. Like they can't have the top view of the Kailash. It's not allowed to. A plane cannot go there actually. It's
Yeah.
prohibited from the Chinese government.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's something they don't want us to see.
Yeah.
I know when I went up the Himalayan mountains, the Indian government made me sign a paper that if I died, they weren't responsible.
Maybe
They're like,
Modi.
if you go up there, we're not coming to get you, so take care of
Yeah.
yourself.
Mm.
Vedguru Dev, you touched the mountain. Did you feel anything? Did you feel like any certain energy when you touched Mount Kailash?
Yeah, it's vibrating like
Yeah.
it's like a, how could you explain it? Like a nuclear reactor. That's like,
Mm. Mm.
you know, like
Mm.
very intense, I would say. Like,
Mm.
but the Himalayan mountains all kind of vibrate.
Mm.
Not to that extreme, but they all kind of vibrate. There's like a
Mm.
24-hour vibration
Mm.
of Om.
Yeah.
Like you feel like thousands of yogis over thousands of
Mm.
years have chanted Om, and it just
Mm.
vibrates with Om like
Yes.
24 hours a day. Like so,
Yeah.
I would say it vibrates at a higher vibration of Om. Let's say it
Mm.
like that. But yeah,
Mm.
it's intense. Like you feel the tingling in your body, like the
Mm.
Shakti is kind of amplified in your body, and
I
so
I think when we go to like Himalayas, like the Rishikesh is the foothills of Himalayas, but if we go more
right
up, you can just feel that the reality gets shifted, right? There is some different aura. Like
for sure.
what I feel is like the reality gets shifted. Like suddenly everything looks so beautiful, and so everything looks so pretty, and you feel pleasure, you joy, something's very
Yeah,
like reality shifts actually, what I feel.
yeah.
Shivanji.
Oh, go
Sure.
ahead.
Oh, Lone Wolf wants to know how old you are. He's interested in you.
I'll be for sure older than Lone Wolf. I think I could sense it. I think Lone Wolf must be 25 or 26. Am I correct?
I'm waiting to see if he posts an answer to that. Like,
Yeah, but I am in my 30s, early 30s.
yeah, age is just a number. Like our
Yeah,
soul,
ages. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Like I'll meet young people. I feel like they're like, like they're an old soul. They're like, wow. And then old people, I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, you just got here, even though they're like 60. I feel like they're young. It's
Mm,
interesting how we like
mm,
determine
mm.
age. Lone Wolf.
This.
Oh, what did he say? He said, I had you younger. I'm 47. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Age is just a number.
Yeah. When I was maybe 8 or 9 years old, I I don't know. My family was not that religious. Both of my parents were working, and we used to go to temples like today, like Shivaratri or some festivals, but nobody was that religious or spiritual. But my mom bought this Shiva lingam, small, okay,
Hmm.
and I was very young. I took this, and she kept it in a higher place. I was maybe 8 or 9 year old. I didn't know anything. There was no internet at that time, and I don't know what happened to me. I just took a stool. I climbed on it, and I started pouring water.
Oh.
That was the
Uh,
first thing. I don't know, maybe from the previous life it came, I'm not sure, but I had this connection with God. And
mm,
I think all the suffering which I had, the only thing which made me keep me alive right now is the God. Like whatever you call it, source. I to call it with so many names. I always change his name. So this is how. So I what I
Wow.
felt is ki I had this something in me which you call it old soul or whatever, but this the older I get, I realize it, because when I was younger I was not able to comprehend it, what is happening, like why I'm doing all these things. But right now I could see it very clearly. Yeah, something from my previous birth came to this in me this time.
So even from a young age, you were doing a pea shake 'em, right?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Cool. You know, what do you call it when you pour the water over it? A pea shake 'em.
I'm not
Have
able
you?
to understand, Gurudev.
No,
He's
when you pour water on top of the Shiva linga, or you pour honey. Yeah, pea
Abhishek.
shake. Yeah, yeah,
Abhishek.
pea shake. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Mm. So people actually think this lingam, what they consider is, it's some people in the West think that lingam is a genital organ, right? But that is one of, but that is not correct actually. Lingam, if you see the lingam, it's surrounded by Shakti. Shakti is something which has the power to create, like a woman can create a
Right,
child. He can, even though men contribute, but the person who is creating is the woman. The Shakti creates. And what
right,
Shakti can create, different things which Shakti can create, is contributed by the masculine energy, So the only Shakti can create. There is nothing another than which can create something. But where masculinity can help him create some different things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not able to explain. But so the lingam thing, the top part of the lingam lingam is surrounded by this whole thing is called Shakti. You know how to say, if you have the
yeah,
mm, yeah. So the round part is the masculine part, and the
right,
surrounding part is the Shakti. So Shakti, when there is Shakti, something is created. And Shakti is the feminine energy. That is why we pray to goddess Durga and all the feminine energy, because
right.
that energy is running the whole universe. If the Shakti, which is I think the dark energy or the dark matter we call in universe, if that is gone, everything will fall apart. Even though if things exist, but they will not work. So Shakti maintains everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I always say like my guru said, you have too many mantras for masculine energy. You need feminine energy to balance, right? The
Yeah,
Shiva
yeah,
and the
yeah.
Shakti,
Mm-hmm.
the Ida and the Pingala, like the
Mm-hmm.
polarities, right? You can't have
Mm-hmm.
too much masculine and not enough feminine.
Mm-hmm.
You need more mantras. He's like
Mm-hmm.
Gayatri, Saraswati, Durga, Lakshmi. You
Mm-hmm.
need them. You need them
yeah.
all. You need the balance. You can't have too much Shakti with not enough Shiva. You need Shiva and Shakti
Balance.
to balance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have too many female. I need more male mantras. Like, I guess you need balance. Like,
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah, today, from like past few days, I'm chanting this mantra. It is called Vajra Sattva. Okay, this is a Buddhist mantra. I'll share the link with you all in the maybe in chat or maybe in SKOOL. And it's 100 syllable mantra. Okay,
Mm,
and I never, so everyone has their own mantra. One mantra is dedicated to everyone. So you have to find that mantra, Veronica. So there is a
okay.
mantra which you should first know the meaning of the mantra you are chanting. Okay, and the mantra you like relate. This is what I want. Veda Guru must be knowing, right? Yours is, I think, Gayatri mantra, right?
right.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. Suddenly I saw that mantra. This is called Vajra Sattva. It is a Buddhist mantra, Tibetan Buddhist mantra, but same like Hinduism only. And when I chanted it, I felt such a divine. I said, "This is the mantra for me."
Mm,
I'll send you the link. It's very good mantra. It's 100 syllable, like 100 letters are there, and it's all Sanskrit. And if you chant it, all the things which can be said from the mouth is spoken there. Like all the sound which you can make from the mouth is there.
Oh, great.
I can't wait to hear it. Oh, I'm
I'm
excited.
learning that mantra actually. I can say that, but I need something, like I need to read it, because it's just one letter, cha ma ka sa, so you cannot, it's not a word that you can remember, it's just the
Mhm.
letters, so I'll for sure chant it maybe in the next session.
Okay.
Hmm.
We got it. Pat the Bull Films. He just finished work and is watching now. Namaste, all.
Namaste,
Yeah.
Pat the Bull.
Namaste.
Thank you for joining us. Yeah, at the end of our weekly class, we have a very profound mantra japa session where we say all the mantras. And one of our members who's not here today, Brian, he says all of them pretty good.
Yeah.
He surprises me, right? He even knows
Yeah.
the Babaji Invocation mantra is like a longer version of Mritu NJA, right? So like he knows how to say that one too. So that's great.
Wow. I can help you guys to learn, like to know the like to pronounce the
Yeah.
Sanskrit, but I can surely help, because when we truly pronounce like the right in a right way, then it hit our brain in the correct
Yeah.
spots,
Yeah, you
so I
need
can
that
help you
bija
guys.
sound syllable to really
Yeah,
vibrate.
the
Yeah.
correct pronunciation. Yeah.
Yeah, I struggle with that. Like,
I think
in
all
in
Western people struggle with it.
yeah.
in Hindi, like in Sanskrit and Hindi, it's more like ra, ta, tha. Like
Yeah.
ra, tha, ta, ta, like this. Once you start saying that, then you will be able to read it in that way.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, my favorite part of the sat songs is after when we do the mantras. I don't know. I don't know. It's like we're sharing energy, but I don't know. And I can do it in private. I feel like it's something we have to do in private. I don't know. That's my favorite part. But I definitely like to learn from you how to pronounce all these things right.
yeah.
I think if anybody was listening, that it's like burn their eardrums. Like it's horrible.
No. Everything spoken with that intention is going to God only. God understand. Okay,
Yeah.
he's from
Yeah.
US, so she speaks like that. No worries, no worries. Accepted. Actually, I got the opportunity to learn Sanskrit when I was in school, so that is why I'm able
Oh.
to read it. Yeah, Sanskrit is different from Hindi, right? So Sanskrit I can read, but
Mm,
sometimes I don't understand some things, so I need to check. But I can read it. Yeah.
nice. Let's see. I don't have any more questions. Let's see.
Mm.
Did you have another story, Red Guru Dev, you wanted to share with us?
I think I have one last one. Would you like me to say it?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay. The story of Shiva's cosmic dance, the Shiva Tandava.
Mm.
The theme, destruction and rebirth. One day, Lord Vishnu and Lord Brahma had an argument of who was supreme among the gods. To resolve this, a pillar of endless light suddenly appeared between them. This was Lord Shiva manifesting his infinite Jyoti Linga, the pillar of divine energy. Brahma flew upward as a swan, while Vishnu dug downward as a boar. But neither could find the beginning of the end of the light. Defeated, they acknowledges Shiva's great supremacy. To celebrate the divine revelation, Shiva performed the Tandava, his cosmic dance of creation, destruction, and renewal. This dance symbolizes the circle of life. Everything must be transformed to make way for new beginnings. The moral of the story is ego, pride must fade before divine knowledge. Shiva teaches us to surrender to universal truth and embrace change. So behind me is Dancing Shiva, Circle of Life. The beginning, the preservation, and the destruction symbolizes the circle of life. And he's got his foot up to enlightenment, and he's stepping on the ego. So down with the ego, up with enlightenment. So I like this statue. It's a beautiful representation of the cosmic dance of Lord Shiva. So yeah, let me put some water and flour on Lord Shiva. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya.
Hari Hari Mahadev.
Har Har Mahadev.
You know what I was thinking, like, why dance is so beautiful is, like, you're in the moment. So, like, dancing Shiva, I don't know, this is just my intuition, like, he's in the moment, and that's, like, how we should be, not I don't know, I like, just, like, you're just feeling everything in that moment. I don't know, is that correct? Or like
Yeah, that would be correct. Lord Shiva
Okay.
is always in the present moment.
Yeah.
And
He's always... Go ahead.
We can always interpret in our own way, right, Gurudev?
Yeah.
It's like
Right.
you can always interpret in your own way, and that is your truth, right, Gurudev?
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I always say that in our school, like, there's no right or wrong way to do any of these techniques. Whatever resonates and uplifts you, that's the best way. Because our students ask, like, what's the best way? There is no best way. Whatever works for you, that's the best way. So whatever uplifts you, that's the best way to do your sadhana or do your practice. So yeah, so there is no right or wrong answer in any of these things. It's whatever works best for you, I would say.
Also, I didn't hear, I don't know, maybe you said it in the story, but when did he do the Shiva, the dancing Shiva dance? When did that happen?
After he did it to celebrate his divine revelation, right? That Shiva's supreme supremacy, right? Like, he is the greatest.
No, I think there was this story where the Sati, the wife of Shiva, died, and because of that pain, he started with the
Okay.
anger or with the the sadness. He took his body and he started dancing around the whole universe, crying,
Okay.
and then so that is tandav is like so in
Yeah.
day to day life we say don't do tandav is like don't create chaos or don't create, like, it's a negative word when we say in day to day life, but tandav is basically he was so much in pain that he took his body and started uh, dancing in the whole universe, and that dance was very fearful, like, he was dancing with the pain, so that is tandav. Am I right, Gurudev?
Yeah, you're right. In the mantras they say cream, which is like ferocity. They say this with Kali also, right? So they
Cream.
sometimes attribute it to Shiva, right? Which is the ferocity of the anger of the cosmic dance, the destruction of the cosmic dance.
Yeah, and everybody says that Shiva's the destroyer, but it seems like he's the destroyer of the Maya world, the illusion. So
Illusion,
he feels
yes,
like
yes.
it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you say he's the destroyer, it's only one of the 5 functions of Shiva, right? So he is the creator, he is the preserver, he is the grace, he is the destructor. So, like, he is everything. So it's when you say only the destroyer, that's like one part of the 5 functions of Shiva. So he is basically everything and everywhere. So he is the creator, he is the preserver, he is the destroyer, he is everything. So
Yeah.
when
So
when they
there is
just
a
say he's the destroyer, I just say that's 1/5 of the story.
yeah, it's like labeling him. It's just labeling him.
It's true, but not full true. It's like
Okay.
1/5
Mm,
true.
mm,
It- it's it's 20% of the story.
mm.
And I'm trying to keep my back straight, but I'm fidgeting too much. I'm like,
Oh, it's
this is
okay.
not,
You're
it's
straight
not
enough.
easy.
Yeah. Long
Mm.
as you don't lay down, then I mean it's not
Yeah.
nighttime where you're at, so you're okay.
Yeah. It's pretty early over here. Yeah. Yeah. And then tomorrow morning we're doing you're doing the lighting the holy, doing the holy yagna ceremony.
Yeah.
So
So
that'll
yeah,
be right after this.
Shivangi. If you have anything you want burned in the Yagi, the Hama, the Havan, Yagna
Mm-hmm.
fire, we're doing it tomorrow on the full moon.
Yeah, I'll be like joining all the sessions, all the ceremonies, everything from now.
Nice.
Okay, great. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
outstanding.
so happy.
We'd love to have you. I'll send you the link to all of it so you could
Yeah,
join. And whatever you want burned in the Yagi, send it to me.
yeah, I'll send.
Email.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a
Burn it.
blessing. I've been the only female here for months. Nobody is brave enough. I'm like,
You were the Shakti here,
I had to be
Yeah,
enough.
maintaining the yeah.
usually we have all a masculine energy. Veronica's the only Shakti in the
Mm,
class. I mean, we have
Yeah,
mm,
that's
Shakti in the YouTube chat,
mm,
Mariana and Vanessa sometimes,
mm-hmm,
but not really on StreamYard.
mm,
yeah.
Veronica's the only brave one.
Well, that's why I
mm.
always say the Mataji mantra because I need her female energy.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, Babaji needs his Mataji. um, what would you like to do next, Vedaguru Dev?
Okay. Would you like to chant Om or the Merit UNJA 108 times?
Uh,
Mrityunjay, it will be difficult for
Om.
Veronica.
You want to chant Om
Yeah,
108 times? Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me let's put that. Do we have a Om banner up there?
Let me
I think
see.
we have. Yeah, Om. It's above that one. So for all those people out there in YouTube land, we're gonna chant Om 108 times. Oh, it's the next one, right above that. There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah. Maybe I should light the lamp. That would be a good idea, actually. So I will light the lamp,
Mm.
the Jyoti, the Deepam. Maybe I should probably turn up. Okay, you can see it. All right. Invoking divine blessings and peace by chanting Om 108 times. Let me move my fan a little bit. Okay. So chanting, we have 108 Raksha beads here.
Mm.
Chanting Om 108 times. Let me go over there. Om. Okay, that completes 108 Raksha beats, one ma of Om. That was
I
pretty
didn't want it to
powerful,
stop.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it was great.
I don't know.
pretty,
My
The
whole head
ecstasy is
is
so.
vibrating.
pretty
Oh.
dynamic, right?
Mm,
Even a simple mantra like Om is still
yeah,
profound and powerful.
yeah,
Like, I
yeah,
mean, it's the primordial sound. So all
yeah.
mantras start with Om. So you
Mm,
can never go wrong with even Om.
mm,
O-M or A-U-M,
mm,
whichever you prefer.
mm. When you lie down and say na Om, we chant Om, then your whole body from your strand of hair to nail, toenail will vibrate.
True.
Try doing that. Yeah, lie down in your bed and
Okay.
then do. I don't know. There is no obstruction for the energy, the vibration, and like there is another kind of experience. You will really feel nice. Why before sleeping I do this. Like when I get ready for sleeping, I chant.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
so
I
like.
think I'm
when
gonna
you
do
do
that.
it
Mm.
lying on your back, you have the benefit of grounding also. Like you're
Yeah,
laying
yeah,
on. It's
yeah.
almost like a shavasana, a yoga
Yes,
nidra. So
yes,
yeah,
exactly.
it's really
Yeah.
profound when you do it on your back. I like it too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in one of our previous classes, I was doing the Shanti mantra on my back, and it was very profound.
Mm-hmm.
I could feel like
Vibrations.
just
Yeah.
yeah, the vibrations. It kind of centers you and grounds you on it
Yes.
anchors you on the ground. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
I don't doing the Om. Both of my cats are both at my feet, and they're usually like fighting each other, so they can feel it.
Oh, they,
Yeah, they're
they,
both
they,
like at my feet.
they
Wow.
like the Om vibration. You have a
Yeah.
Yeah.
Om audience. Yeah, I noticed that when I say my mantra japa outside, like birds and squirrels and everything, I have an
Yeah.
audience of all animals. They like the vibrations.
Yeah.
They're
My
waiting
dog
for the
sleeps.
Om.
Yeah. When my
What were you
dog
gonna
hear
say?
Om, he usually go and start sleeping. He literally doze off.
Yeah, that's a great way to like go into like a sleep too. Like I
Hmm.
like to do that and try to attain a state of what's called turiya, which is a high level sleepless sleep. They kind of call it like yoga nidra.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
that Om kind of brings me into that state, to go to
Hmm.
sleep.
Hmm.
So like
Yeah.
chanting Om before you go to sleep and going into sleep from Om is a beautiful
Uh,
way to
Yeah.
go to sleep.
mm,
Yeah.
I love the
yeah.
videos I'll see of like a crying baby, and one of the parents will just sing Om to it, the baby, and the baby like just totally stops crying. It can
Mm,
feel it.
Oh
mm,
yeah, Om's powerful for sure.
mm. It said that the first sound of the universe, right?
Yeah.
When the
Yeah,
Big
the
Bang
primordial
happened, the
sound.
first,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, that's what they say. The
Mm,
primordial sound, like the beginning
mm.
sound,
No, when the
everything
universe.
comes.
Mm,
Yeah, comes from Om, the universal sound.
mm,
So I have a picture of the Om on my door, but before I started the Kriya yoga class, somebody just gave that to me like 6 months before I joined. It was like they knew I
Oh,
needed
cool.
it, but I'm like, I didn't know what I was going to do with that, but now I look at it
Now
all the
you
time.
know, right? Om, Om everywhere.
I know Lone Wolf has a question for you guys. Have you any of you had any out of body experiences?
I mean, I guess I'll answer that. No, not really. My guru used to say, do the inner work. We don't have to go anywhere. We're trying to enhance ourselves internally. So
mm.
we don't need to go anywhere. We do the inner work. So I've never really had a desire to go out of body. I do my inner work inside my body inside me as me.
When I was child, whenever I was like I was in suffering, and for a child, the suffering is like not getting a toy or not getting the food, the type of food you want to eat, right? That was the suffering for me at that moment. So
Yeah.
I used to, I don't know, what I felt is like I used to see from above what is happening, and till now I'm not able to comprehend it. Like whenever I was crying, I was watching myself from the above, and still now I'm not able to understand what happened, if it is called out of body experience or not sure.
Let's see. Um,
Ramanan
Ramon,
has.
he says he's had a profound experience. So
Mm.
Out of body or while we were chanting Om?
I think he was answering Lone Wolf's questions about an out of body experience.
Okay. If he would
So
like to share,
yeah,
we'd like to hear it. Why not?
Mm.
yeah. I don't think I've had any out of body experiences. I don't know if I have. I don't remember them.
Mm. sometimes our mind is not able to understand what is happening actually. You might have,
Yeah.
but we are not able to understand our senses, limited senses.
Yeah, I know my dreams feel very powerful. They feel like another world. So maybe I don't, who know. Yeah, maybe as I go along this path, I'll become more aware. But yeah. Let's see. Um,
I just
I don't
noticed
see.
Babaji looks like he's glowing.
He does.
Hmm.
His body does look like it's illuminating. Wow.
Yeah. And even Mataji, it's also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Babaji is happy. I went to
Babaji
avoid.
is happy.
Mm.
He says he went to a void with overflowing unconditional love during my first and only psychedelic experience.
Yeah.
So, well,
I think he must have.
unconditional love sounds like a
Mm,
beautiful place.
yeah.
Yeah.
I had this unconditional love. I feel this towards animal, and I don't know. I cry, and there are so many times I cry for like just for seeing something very like simple thing where a cow is feeding his calf, and I start crying,
Oh.
but
Mm.
I don't understand it. I think it's unconditional love, but my this brain, what you call this devil brain, says to me that you cry for no reason. You cry for everything. But I think, yeah, this unconditional love is a very profound experience. Even if I sometime I chant, like today morning I was chanting because today was Shivaratri. I was crying
Yeah.
and chanting, crying, and yeah.
Yeah, I
Wow.
find when I'm doing mantras a lot lately, tears will start coming. I'm not
Tears, yeah.
sad. I don't know why these
Yeah,
tears are
yeah,
coming out
but
of me.
that is unconditional love towards God, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I right,
Divine
Gurudev?
love. Yeah,
Hmm.
you're right. Divine love, you're right. But it's not
Divine
tears of
love.
sadness. It's
Hmm.
a
Yeah.
tears of
Hmm.
bliss, you know?
Bliss, yeah. Tear of bliss. Ramanam must have taken mushrooms, right? For
Yeah, he said some kind of
psychedelic.
psychedelic.
I
He didn't want
think
to come out of
shrooms,
it.
mushrooms, right?
Yeah, mushrooms are psychedelic,
Mm-hmm.
probably.
I think he
Or
must have taken in Kerala, right, Ramran, if I'm not wrong. Shrooms.
and then Lone Wolf says he's a massive animal lover.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I think everyone who is in the spiritual journey will start loving
or Lone Wolf says it could have been
animals.
LSD.
Mm. There is a very good documentary about psychedelic in Netflix. You can all of you can watch. It's a very good documentary about psychedelics. So it talks about LSD, shrooms, and what is ecstasy, whatever. I'm not sure, but it's really good. It tells what all things do to your mind and how they
Yeah.
raise your consciousness. Yeah,
Mm.
I want
Or
to try shrooms sometime.
and I've tried it once and it was powerful, but the second time I did it, I didn't feel anything. But I don't know. Yeah, I just saw like trails and I took a shower. It was like rainbows
Mm.
coming down my body.
Wow.
But
My friend told me that don't take it, like don't have it alone.
yeah,
Is it
people
true?
you trust around you.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, shrooms, no, got it through my daughter that she got from her friends on my request. Yes, oh, okay. Yes, shroom.
Mm,
Okay, that was a psychedelic.
mm. I
Oh,
just tried weed. That's it.
oh,
Not more than that. That is the only thing I tried. It was high dose and I was alone. Okay.
Uh, I wouldn't want to be alone. Mushrooms made me feel ill. Took LSD many times.
Okay. No
I don't know. A lot of
experience
people
on
do
that part.
ayahuasca, and that just I
Uh-huh.
don't know. It just seems a little extreme. Like I don't want to
Yeah.
take disgusting plant juice, not have control over my body. But
Yeah.
I don't know. And I want to have control over my experiences. It feels like you're
Yes.
giving it to something.
Mm. Because I have heard about ayahuasca. I've seen documentaries. People like die also, so it's a little scary, right?
Yeah,
Mm. Even I felt the same about ayahuasca. It. What if I go out of control, right? But LSD and shrooms, I think we can have in a controlled way.
yeah. Let's see.
But I
Maybe.
feel, even marijuana helped me to raise my consciousness. I felt that because when I started it, I couldn't sense the difference between the reality of having after having marijuana and the normal reality which I used to have. But afterward, I could sense the difference, and it really raised my consciousness. I could say that. That is why the babas and the sadhus do, right?
Yeah.
But that is also Veda Gurudev, that is also like, but it is induced awareness, right? I want that feeling without getting drugged. How can I get that?
Yeah, well, my friend Ved Mooney, he was like an ayahuasca shaman, and he said with the Kriya practices we have in Kriya yoga, you have a way more permanent, profound experience and a more better experience. He says it's just a temporary band-aid. It's like water going through your hands. It's only a
Mm,
temporary thing. But if you do the sadhana and you enhance the meditation, you will reach a higher state automatically without
mm,
the side effects.
mm,
Oh, Lone Wolf says that the mushrooms have different strengths. Where LSD, you know what dose you're taking each time. Okay,
mm,
yeah, because you never know what you're getting with mushrooms.
mm,
Let's see. I had closer experiences during meditation sessions. Yeah, I think meditation's the way to go.
mm.
Yeah.
So,
You should create your own LSD and own shrooms inside your body.
yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, enhance your inner chemicals, your alchemy.
I, I don't know why the other guy's messages aren't coming on his live chat.
What
Huh.
other guys?
I think the other people on YouTube, but I think that everybody's messages should be showing. I don't know.
And the,
I'm posting everybody's messages up on the screen. So
are they on the other channel or?
oh yeah, they might be on another channel because we have 3 YouTube channels.
Yeah, maybe check if they're on the other channel.
Yeah, because I noticed like we'll have like like on one channel 40 people viewed, another one 15. I don't know. Yeah. I guess you'd have to be watching every channel.
How do you see the other comments? Is there a way? Or,
I don't know. I think uh,
let me see.
I think it's just whatever YouTube channel you're on. That's what you're gonna see.
I only see that one. The one you're looking at. I don't see the other ones. Some here see it on video.
Oh, 4 people on this channel. I don't know. I've got a total of 6 people watching. So there's two.
One
Oh,
of
now
them
there's
is, I
8.
think, me from my phone.
Oh, what I did? Oh, I think I did something.
Huh, I didn't know that. I thought that they could see all the messages. all the chats. I don't know, but I'm posting everybody that says anything.
Yeah, I see the same ones you see. Only me on this channel.
We'll communicate all the messages. Like,
whatever messages
yeah.
we see, we'll put
Yeah.
up there.
It's impossible to watch 3 channels at once. I guess you could if you have enough screams. Actually, 3 watching. Yeah, and altogether there's 7 right now. So, interesting.
All 7 people join the free Kriya Yoga School.
Yeah. Oh,
or put in the comments, Hari, my dad.
Stop it. Okay. All right. It's live. Like, all right, kitty cat, get out. Crazy cats. Sorry about that. Like, I need to keep saying Om. Let's see. The messages come up on video when you put them up. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. We'll figure out how to fix this. I don't know at the moment. Oh, show us your cats. Akira. He just ran away. All right. He's shy.
Shy, camera shy. What would you like to do next, Fedguru Dev?
Okay, I guess maybe we'll do the Maha Marit-UN-JA 108 times.
We say that with you? Like,
I don't think you don't know that one.
I'm not prepared to say that. Like,
okay, well, you just feel the vibration?
Yeah. I'll listen. Maybe I can, but can you pronounce it just real quick? Maha.
Om Namah Shivaya Trayambaya Jamahe Sugandahim Pushdevat Varnam Orva Roga Bandanat Marit Yor Mukshi Yamamritat Swaha.
All right. I'll just sound it. I'll just do it silently. Like,
just hum it.
yeah.
I'll say once. You can hear if you want, Veronica.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukmiv Bandhanan Mrityormukshya Mamamritam. Okay.
Yeah,
It's a tough one, yeah. This one is tough one, little. We'll say together. Gurudev.
Okay, I'll follow you. You say it better than me.
So
okay,
how should I say? One line and then you will say, or I should speak the whole thing?
No, say the whole thing and I'll follow your rhythm.
Okay. Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urmaruvame Bandhanan Mrityormukshi Mamamritam. Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urmaruvamiv Bandhanav Mrityormukshi Mamamrita. Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiv Bandhanan Mrityormukshi Mamamrita. Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृताम्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् 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 उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृतात् 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 ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षेमामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृतात्. Let me know when it's 108.
Okay.
ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृतात्। 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 ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीमामृता. It's done. 100
Got
more.
like 10 more. 10.
10 more. Okay, I'll count. Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandim Pushtivardanam Urvarukmiva Bandhanan Mrityormukshyamamritat. 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 Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandim Pushtivardanam Urvarukmiva Bandhanan Mrityormukshyamamritat.
Okay, that's 108. Jai Mahadev.
Jai
Hara Hara
Mahadev.
Mahadev.
हर हर महादेव. जय महादेव. सबका कल्याण करो, सबकी सफरिंग को दूर करो, सबको खुश रखो, मदर अर्थ को का ख्याल रखो, सब जीव जंतु का ख्याल रखो.
Very beautiful.
Yeah.
This is the ecstasy I want. No drugs needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
when you have beautiful mantras like that, you don't need no drugs.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
to wipe all the tears. Like,
Yeah, that was very profound.
yeah, everybody on YouTube's is like beautiful. Let's see, I'll read them all.
Oh, great.
Wonderful mantra, Susa. From Pat the Bull. Beautiful from Lone Wolf. Wonderful from Rahman. That was wonderful. I could keep listening to this for like 10 hours. I agree, Albert Saps. Like, that was a gift. Thank you for doing that. That was outstanding.
And that's
It's just
Marin UNJA is like overcoming death. So like I was
death.
saying,
Yeah.
it's a profound mantra for protection, health, inner peace. Yeah, sacred mantra removes all the grants longevity and awakens the spiritual power. And when you have this mantra, death no longer can affect you. You overcome
Mm.
death. You kind of laugh at it like the joke
Mm.
it is. One of my favorite Babaji quotes is, "Death is a joke to me. I am the death of death." So that's kind of what it's symbolizing in this one too.
Mm. After
It,
chanting mantra, we don't feel like speaking, right? It
Yeah,
feels
I know.
it,
true.
It's kind of
yeah.
blissed out.
Mm.
Like,
In our
It
class, when
feels
we always
numb.
do meditation, there's no questions after meditation.
Mm.
We're in a deep state of blissed out yogis and yoginis.
Mm.
Drink some water if you can.
yeah.
Yeah. My throat was tingling in the middle. You could
Oh,
have heard that I stopped. It was just tingling. The vibration was so profound. I was not able to speak.
Yeah, sometimes that happens to me too. Like even if you want to say the mantra, you can't say it because it won't come out. It's almost like you feel that click, like, okay, that's enough.
Uh, yeah.
You don't need to say anymore. You're in that deep state of bliss or
Yeah.
samadhi. You're good, you know?
Mm.
So, yeah,
well,
somebody in YouTube, please say something. We're blissed out yogis
yeah.
over here and yoginis.
I don't. If you want, Vedrudev, I can show my paintings. I can
Yeah,
share it.
Yes, yes,
Let
sure.
yeah,
me see if I
absolutely.
can figure out how to do this. Find the image. So this was my first
Wow.
self-portrait of Lord Shiva. So I have
Wow.
his crescent moon by his bun that looks like a pine cone that
Mm.
supposed to represent like his pineal gland, and then he's
Mm.
got his third eye open, and then I don't know, what do you call that with the lines going across?
Oh,
Yeah, you
But
Vibhuti?
put.
yeah, and then Lord Shiva always has the serpent wrapped around his neck,
Mm.
and then he's got his weapon, the trident, and then
Mm.
um, the raksha beads. He always has those, and then I've seen pictures where he has them on his arms and his wrists, and
Mm.
then I think that's a deer skin or a tiger skin cloth.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking him levitating over fire, but I made it more like a
Wow.
lotus fire. And then I just
Yeah, it's
imagine
really
he's
wow.
so.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
I
beautiful.
thank you. I don't know. I want to do more of him because this is my first one. I think I can do it better. But
Mm.
I just imagine he's at Mount Kailash levitating
Mm.
over his lotus
Mm.
fire.
Mm.
So yeah, let me see if I can find the other one I just did. Let's see, image file. This one I was wanted to do a Shiva Shakti.
Wow,
So they're
beautiful.
like well, I was thinking that their bodies, the middle part would be like the middle trident, but I ran out of room and I'm like, oh, I think they're like sharing energy. They're sharing a Kundalini experience. And then I had the hood of the cobra going over their crowns. So I tried to create balance. Like he's got his moon crescent. So then she has a half sun headband. So I tried to like make it like they're balanced energies and they're like sharing their energy and creating a divine union of consciousness.
Wow,
So
beautiful.
yeah, I don't know. This one, it just came to me. I've been thinking about it for a while. I did this the other night. It took me 2 hours, but this one was really free flowing. So
This picture is this picture is my name, you know. Shivangi is the is this is how, if you this is my, how to say, my name. If you put it in picture, this is the picture which you created.
yeah, maybe that's what I'll call it, Shiva.
Beautiful, very beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Divine.
just think like they're like it's the greatest love story ever told. I just wanted to like capture that. Like you need a balance of everything. So yeah, and I think my third one I'm gonna do the Shiva dance. And I was thinking if I get that done before March 8th, maybe all the students can like vote on which one they want for their 1 year certificate. So this one's my favorite so far.
This, yeah,
So
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe just use this one for the 1 year anniversary.
Yeah, I think that one would be
1 year.
perfect.
Yeah, I like this one too. It's
Okay.
very
Me
profound.
too.
Okay, well, the votes
Yeah.
are in. This is the one we're doing.
Okay.
So yeah, I
Yeah,
just
coming
wanted
up March 8th will be our 1 year anniversary, and we give away our 1 year certificates from all our members that have been with us since the beginning.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to fix the screen. Let me see if I. Okay.
After those
Yeah.
beautiful mantras, I'm kind of choked up.
Yeah. I was crying, but I was just like, I'll just wait till we're done, and then I'll wipe my tears. That was powerful. Whoa.
Right now, I am high. I am totally high. High on mantras.
So all those people in the YouTube post some questions.
Oh, let me
We're
see.
blissed out yogis. We ain't got nothing.
Let me see. The next one. Please look up on SKOOL later. I've posted my favorite mantra music. I bet you'll love to sing along with these as well. All right, I will look for that.
Okay, it's in the free SKOOL chat community. You posted it? Okay, great. I'll look that up. Albert Sapp sounds beautiful.
He says powerful work of art. Shiva.
Shiva.
Okay.
Yeah. Jai Shiva. Jai Shiva. Vibrant Shiva and Shakti. Absolutely. Great. Yeah, maybe if put it in our free SKOOL community, on our paid SKOOL community, so they could check it out.
Okay, I'll share it with both the schools.
If you like the pictures, it'll be in the free SKOOL community. So join the SKOOL, the free one, whichever one.
Yeah. Wow, I am blissed out.
And today, actually, the mantra was more profound because today is Shivaratri. The energy of Shiva is flowing all around the earth. So that is why it was more, blissful.
Yeah.
Compared to other days, because we were channeling that energy, I guess, right, Gurudev?
Absolutely. And for me and Shiva Angi, it's nighttime, so it's prime midnight Maha Shivaratri time.
Yeah, this is the peak time. Yeah,
peak time.
Because,
absolutely.
Till 6 a.m. it's we have to be awake. So I'll be awake till 6 a.m. today. It's 12 8:15 a.m. right now. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Mm.
Hi, all. Namaste.
Oh, it's a new person.
Namaste.
Namaste, MB. All those people. Is there a difference between the soul and spirit? I mean, in my opinion, the soul is basically the spirit. So I wouldn't say there's a difference. It depends on your spiritual tradition. Some people would say the
Mm.
soul, the
Mm.
consciousness, the spirit, but it's basically all meaning the same thing. Your inner self. So it's all basically pointing to the same place.
Mm.
So whatever you call it, same energy.
Mm.
I had a question about all of Shiva's wives. It seems like it's all the same soul, just reincarnated in just a different form.
Mm.
Even
Yeah, probably different incarnations of the
yeah, even
same
Yeah.
Kali was his wife.
Shakti
So
energy. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like Shakti is, there is only one Shakti, and she has different name: Durga, Kali, Parvati, Sati, Lakshmi, Saraswati.
yeah,
And out of this, Sati, Parvati, they reincarnated twice, and then I think she wanted to get married to Shiva, but for some or the other reason, there was some issue. But at when she reincarnated as Parvati, she got married and she stayed after that. Before that, she was Sati. She
yeah. I think
reincarnated. When Sati died, then only Lord Shiva did the Tandav.
yeah,
Mm.
And then she took birth as Parvati.
Mm.
So Parvati is the final birth, and that is why we call Shiv Parvati.
yeah. I think it was her father that disapproved of the
Mm,
marriage. The
mm.
was it one of Brahma's sons? He
Yeah.
didn't like Shiva.
Mm. Because Shiva used to roam around with ghosts and like all the people, the things in the world which are considered very impure. He used to roam around with them. He used to dance with them. So people think at that time he was kind of a taboo for the people.
Yeah, yeah. It
They
seemed
didn't
like
know he's
Shiva.
the real deal. Yeah.
Yeah, Shiva's accepting of everybody. Yeah, and, yeah. I guess Parvati just was. Yeah, she just did she throw herself into fire? I don't know. It was because the father was tried to shame Shiva. I don't know. It's I have to find that story.
Yeah, it's I think Sati did that. She burned herself. And when Lord Shiva was taking a dead body and like roaming around the world, like on Earth, the body part fell on Earth, like on India, some
Yeah,
places, and those places are called Shakti Peeth. So we visit those
Mm.
places. I think there are some, I'm not sure about the number, but there are many Shakti Peeth all around India, and each part of Sati fell there. So one is ear, one is nose, even the vagina, head, hand, everyone. So Kamakhya is the genital, where genital fell, and somewhere eye fell, somewhere ear fell. So we have those
hmm.
places recognized as a Shakti Peeth. We
Oh,
go
Mm.
there and pray to, yeah.
have you been to any of those places, Vedgurudev?
Yes. Guru-
I think so, probably.
Kamakhya. You have heard about Kamakhya?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to find it. I want to visit all these places.
So, the most important, like the tantric one, the tantric, like the Kamakya temple where the genital of Sati fell, that is the most tantric temple where people still the temple closes for some days because the goddess is menstruating, so we close the temple, and still people like the pandits and the pujari say the blood comes out, the red liquid comes out still, they say, but we are not allowed to, like the mandir get closed for that particular time when she is menstruate. It is said
Actually,
that.
I've been to one temple. I think it was in Guwahati, and it was the
Mm.
same thing. Like the
I
water
think
turns red.
Guwahati. I think this only Kamakya only you went then.
Yeah, I think that's the one because it's the same
Yeah.
thing. Like
Ha.
the I was there when the water turns red, and they say
Yeah.
she's menstruating now.
Ha.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there, so people mainly go there for tantric, like uh when people mostly people go there, they think they have some black magic or some evil power, so they go there.
Yeah.
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 But it's a very special place for us, like for Shakti Peeth. It's one of the most biggest and place for Hindu.
Yeah.
I never been there actually. I want to go.
I think the one I went to was in Guwahati, and I
Hmm.
remember.
My headphones died. I'm trying to get them to reconnect. I'm surprised they
Oh,
lasted
it's
this
okay.
long.
It's okay. Yeah, my headphones are doing pretty good today. Usually they go out like an hour and a half. They've been up for 3 hours. Ooh. Maybe I fixed them. All the people in the chat, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. Join our group. We have an interactive group. We have a bunch of mini courses in there. So while Veronica fixes their headphones, it's absolutely free. You don't have to worry about it. Be the best person you could be. I think someone commented, let me see. Shiva lives in everyone. Absolutely. Shiva is everywhere and in everything. Absolutely. If you have any other comments, post them in the YouTube chat. How long have we been on here? 3 hours and 22 minutes. Beautiful chanting, beautiful paintings. Thank you, MB. Join our free Kriya Yoga school, freekriyayoga.com. We uplift all
Veronica,
yogis.
we are not able to hear you.
Oh, you're muted? Yeah, I can't hear you. You're
Yeah.
muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Shiva is Brahma. Yeah, I think I said that earlier. The Shiva is Brahma, and Brahma is Shiva, and Shiva is Vishnu, and Vishnu is Shiva. So it's all divine, high energy. They basically call that the trident, which is the three, the, what they call it, the Trimurti, the Shiva, the Vishnu, and the Brahma all together. Is it a 24-hour live stream? I don't think so.
That would be amazing. Right here.
I mean, it's only been, what is it, 3 hours and 24 minutes, and we're already kind of blissed out. Yeah. Trinity. Set, what this guy, MB said, Sat Chinanda. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolute. Where's that at? Maybe put that up. I'll say Sat Chinanda. So,
Well,
you can hear me?
I can hear you. What do you want me to put up? Let me see.
Satchananda, where he said MB,
Oh, you're
right
looking
above that one.
comments.
Yeah, so Satchananda. Sat means absolute truth. Chit means absolute consciousness. Ananda means absolute bliss. So this is the highest goal of Kriya yogis and yoginis to achieve this state of absolute truth, absolute consciousness, absolute bliss. So in our school we have a beautiful class, Ananda Bliss Meditation, which is basically going to your happy place. So stay in a state of Ananda all the time.
That is the goal
That is the goal. To be
for
blissed
me.
out
Yeah.
yogis 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
So live stream your bliss 24 hours a day on YouTube. Om Tat Sat. Yeah, well put. So Om Tat Sat is every time we do a spiritual ritual, we start by letting God know we're starting. Om Tat Sat. And then we seal the ritual by saying it at the end. Om Tat Sat at the end.
Get more Ananda. I think he means Ananda Bliss. I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, he's joking, I guess. Anandamide, something he's saying. Like a medicine, I guess.
And then, maybe he's talking about that yogini, Ananda Mai. What was her name?
No.
Nah, probably not. Okay.
Anandama. No.
Yeah.
Get
Nah.
more Anandamide. I think it's a kind of sarcasm. Like Anandamide is a medicine. Medicine
Oh,
which give you bliss, I think. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
he knows.
You
He
can
knows
correct
more
me.
about get more medicine. Yeah, get more Kriya yoga medicine. Oh, it's a real
It's a
chemical in
real
the body.
chemical in the body. Okay. Anandamide. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, get that
yeah.
blissful chemical that
Mm.
always release that blissful chemical in your mind and in
Mm.
your body.
Oh, he says Google it. Okay, I will.
Mm.
It sounds like a happy chemical.
Mm.
So are you guys fasting right now? Are you able to eat anything?
Yeah, I'm eating.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
didn't do fasting.
I'm fasting, but I drink water. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
only food from sundown to sun up, basically. And
Veda Gurudev, you're eating like fruits?
no, nothing. Water
Nothing.
only.
Okay.
Well, you said you're
No
drinking
food.
water.
Yeah, no food, no water. After all those mantras, I have cotton mouth, so I have to have some
Yeah.
water. No food, no water. Oh, he's
How
a
much
real hardcore yogi over there.
so how much more time do you have for you?
Me?
Yeah.
4 hours?
Oh, you're almost there.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Yeah. What a great way to like celebrate it doing this live stream. Be all
Yeah.
bliss.
Basically, Shiva puts a battery in my back, so even if I'm not on the live stream, I just get like 2 weeks of work done.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, over there, okay, done.
Yeah, got it.
So the cosmic profound energy that you get on Maha Shivaratri, you'd be surprised you could do a lot, you know? Peace and
Oh, Kyle.
blessings. Much gratitude. Thank you for joining us, Kyle. Peace
Namaste,
and
Kyle.
blessings to you. Namaste, Kyle.
Yeah, I noticed Babaji puts a battery in my back a lot. Maybe Shiva will do that for me too.
Oh, yeah. Babaji puts a battery in my back every day, all
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, boss.
Yeah, that's what Brian calls him, boss, right? You know, boss. Yeah, so the highest Kriya yoga boss puts a battery in my back. Sometimes I gotta tell him, slow down, Baba G, slow
Yeah.
down. What? What?
I'm trying to keep up.
Now we're gonna make this Kriya yoga school and we're gonna help yogis all around the world. What are you talking about, Baba G? Come on, get with it. Wake up. What? Hey, how is that gonna work? Don't worry about it. Just do it. But he always says it like Shiva Angi says, with like innocence, right? Like a kind of joking, kind of playful innocence.
Mm-hmm.
Like he never calls me by my name or anything. He says my child, right? My child, my child, my child. You know. So come on, my child. You know what to do.
Gurudev, like anytime, like Babaji said something about me to you. Have you ever felt that?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I felt that, and I tell you what when you say, like when you said Babaji was mad at you, I kind of asked him, and he kind of laughed about it. Like I could never be mad at my
Aw.
children. Yeah, something like that. So that's why I already knew he was gonna say that, but like yeah, so I already know like he can never be mad at you. So when you ask, I kind of invoke him, but he's kind of waiting for me to invoke him. Like the door is open. Ask your question, my child.
I know. I kind of wonder about Babaji, like if he's 2 years ahead. I don't know if he. It seemed like he was really pushing for me to join the school. Like I don't know. Did he like tell you, keep an eye out for Veronica? I don't know if you can answer that, but
I
I don't
mean,
know.
yeah, a lot of our members in private, they send me an email that said Babaji sent them.
Yeah.
So yeah, for sure, for sure, and I kind of know because Babaji sent me, So like, get ready. I'm sending some people.
Yeah.
and and so I mean, it's not like Veronica's coming. It's like
Oh,
it's more like a message, like a darshan, like stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Like I asked Babaji many times, like, what am I gonna do with all these kriyas and all this sadhana? Like, no one ever sees me do this. I just do it in silence by myself. He's like, don't worry, your day's coming. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And then when the Kriya Yoga School happens, I said, oh, there it is.
yeah.
That's what So I'm always trying to catch up to Babaji. He's always he's driving my car. I'm just watching him drive me around, and I'm delivering Babaji's mail. I'm his mailman. Like So he tells me things here and there, but it's not like long answers. It's short and to the point.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'd like to think that we have free will, but it seems like certain things are set in motion. This is kind of like, this is what's happening. You might get off the path that will bring you back.
Yeah, I usually don't understand till later, and then I say, "Oh yeah, that's why."
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So
Yeah, looking back, like, oh, that's how it was supposed to happen. Okay, I get it.
yeah, it's always looking kind of back, like, what was he talking about? Like when I went to the Himalayan mountains, this was in 2019. He said 2020 is going to be a bad year, and I was like, "What? What is he talking? What? I'm gonna lose my
Yeah.
job? What?" Like I didn't understand. Then when March 2020 came, and you know what happened, that's exactly what he's talking about. But it was almost like you do enough sadhana, and you have all the tools you need to be ready. So don't worry about it. You'll be good. This is a good opportunity.
let me see if they can. The way is always given. You can only pick which road you're gonna take. It's still all the same roads, though. Yeah.
Yeah, my guru used to say there are many paths to the mountaintop. Which road you take, long as you get to the mountaintop, don't really matter. And in Kriya Yoga, we accept all spiritual traditions wholeheartedly. Like I respect all the lamas, the sadhus, the swamis, the I don't know, the Buddhists. You know, whatever. Long as you're carrying
Yeah.
divine energy, then you're good in my house. You know, we can come and have some tea. You know, my guru, when we went up the Himalayan mountains, we're in a thin tent and it's all windy, and I was like, what if the abominable snowman, the Yeti, comes and attacks us? What are we gonna do? We're dead. You know. He was like, if the Yeti comes and he's carrying divine energy, he is our brother. We will have tea with him. I was like, but he's big and hairy and
Yeah.
he's looking ugly, got sharp teeth. He's like, doesn't matter. He is our brother no matter what form he has, as long as he's carrying divine energy. So he would say, if God comes, open your door. Don't leave him out in the cold and rain. If your ego comes, leave it outside in the cold and rain. So that's kind of was his analogy. So same thing, you know, like.
Yeah, it looks like Lone Wolf wants to know about our higher self. How does he? So, what is our higher self doing while we are having this human experience? That's a good question.
Well, this is a difficult question to answer. I'll try to answer my best. I think your higher self is this thing and just being and kind of witnessing your human experience kind of like a movie, like a detached kind of witness. Like, I hope this guy does a good job and realizes that, you know, that happiness is internal, it's not external.
Yeah.
You know, these kind of things. So the path to self-realization, not the Maya delusional path, you know? So that's probably, I mean, it's probably witnessing your life like a movie, like,
Yeah.
you know? Hopefully your movie's not Seinfeld.
I know sometimes I feel like my higher self is coming out like in times of like stress or danger. Is that something that's possible that your higher self?
The more sadhana you do, the more your higher self comes to the forefront and the more your ego goes to the background. So like once you cultivate and enhance these Kriya Yoga practices, you cultivate your higher self. So it kind of integrates into your daily life, your higher self. So it more comes to the forefront and your Maya delusional ego kind of goes to the background, right? So it kind of cultivates that kind of way.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm on the freeway and it's crazy traffic, I kind of feel like something's taking over and just like driving for me. I'm just like I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when I went up the Himalayan mountains, felt like Babaji was carrying me up the mountain like a baby. Like, I got it. Don't worry. You came this far, I got you right now. So, yeah, you'd be surprised when you kind of surrender and let go. The path kind of clears for you, you know, like traffic kind of moves out of your way. You get all the green lights, and you know these things kind of happen for you. So like, it's you know it's important to surrender and just you know that's why I always say Babaji's driving my car. I'm just witnessing him drive me around.
Like when you just surrender to anyone, like God or higher anything, just you are responsible, you have to take care, then they will surely take care of the things, right?
Yeah, for
When you
sure.
give the total surrender.
One of our members said in one of the classes or the sad songs, he was like, Veronica was like, I feel bad for asking for things from deities like Shiva or whatever. And he says that's what they're there for. They're waiting for you to ask, right? I mean, don't
Mm-hmm.
ask to win the lottery or something, but like ask to be
Mm-hmm.
a kind-hearted person, a selfless service. That's good things to ask for.
I'll read it. I was with my higher self in the void, looking over my animated body.
Mm.
Whoa.
Yeah, so you kind of realize already, like you've already had the experience. Neti, neti, not this, not this. So
Mm.
yogis look at their body like
Clothes.
changing clothes. Yeah,
Clothes.
right. Yeah, I'm not this body, I'm not this mind. They always saying
Mm.
these affirmations like
Mm.
this
Uh,
physical meat suit, I am not this at all.
I would like to have this chanting, not now, but whenever you are like next session, there is a called Nirvana Saktam, which is this
Hmm.
only. No, I'm not this, I'm not that, I'm not
Oh.
this. And I'm
Yeah.
only pure consciousness. So that it has 7 or 6 verses. And he says, I'm not my father, I'm not my mother, I'm not
Hmm.
water, I'm not fire, I'm not all element, like I'm nothing. I'm just pure consciousness. Chitananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
Shiva. Right.
We will say this whenever we have like
Yeah.
time. Or...
The more profound dynamic mantras we say for our paid school gets more private because we don't want to we don't want to blast it out in the public. You know in
Yeah, sure.
India that
Yeah.
they kind of they you know they
Kind of
don't want to
lower it.
show their
Yeah.
sadhana or their mantra japa. You know they have these bags in India where you put your finger through and you do your mantra japa so no
Yeah,
one
I
can
have it
see.
right
And
now.
I have it too right back there. So my guru told me like don't show your sadhana to you
Yeah,
know
yeah.
in yoga they say we only talk to people that can hear us. So we
Yes,
we
yes,
we
exactly.
we only say we save these profound dynamic ones for people who
Hmm.
are ready to hear it, you know.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Whenever, like, you are my Gurudev, whenever you say, I'll do it without.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Saturday's class we could do it,
Oh yeah.
you know.
Hmm.
It's yeah,
Sure.
so like we say all the profound mantras in our real school because we have people who are ready to hear it, you know.
Hmm.
Lone
Lo-
Wolf. Oh, sorry.
yeah, he was. Yeah, please say.
Oh, okay. Lone Wolf, if he wants to know if we have more than one human experience at the same time. Oh, like alternate realities?
Mm.
I
I don't
mean,
know, maybe.
that's beyond
I
my comprehension.
actually, what I feel is like sometime when I dream, like when
Yeah.
Veronica also said, right? You can relate to that. It
Yeah.
feels like that you are having a different reality, like different dimension. The same things are little bit different, right? The house is different.
Right.
I don't know. I think that is me in a parallel universe. I'm not sure. That is how I take it.
Yeah.
And sometimes in yoga they call this like turiya, which is like you're in control of alternate reality. Like you
Mm.
are the creator of it.
Albert says there's only the now, so practically all past lives are more like uh, simu simultaneous lives.
Yeah.
I mean, they always say that in yoga too. They said the future is imagination, the past is memory. We live fixed in the present moment. We live anchored in the present moment. So they're not really concerned with what happened in the past life or whatever. They're more living in the now and the present. So they're always saying live in the present moment, you know.
Mm.
Is there a Vedic word for higher self?
Sukshma Sharira. Yeah, we can say Sukshma Sharir. Astral body, right?
Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, I don't would the astral body be your higher self? It's more internal body, like more energy body inside you as you.
Sukshma Sharira is like the, how to say, it's very difficult to say in English. But higher self, I'm not sure. Like, how do
They
you
would say
define
like,
higher self, Gurudev? Like, how do you define higher self? What is higher self for
yeah,
you?
like Atman, right? Atman, right? Like they say in yoga, Jiva is becoming Shiva. Like your normal body is becoming more your higher self, your pure consciousness. Atman
Mm-hmm.
would probably be a way to say it.
Mm.
What do you say? Atma?
Yeah.
I
Atma.
think. Yeah.
But
Yeah, something
Atma is
like that.
like present in every human, right? So
True.
Atma means soul. Soul or spirit is Atman.
Right.
So it is
Yeah.
there, but we are not able to understand it. Like we think we are body, we are mind, but
Right.
I'm not able to understand higher conscious, higher self. What I'm not able to get that actually. What you're trying to say?
Yeah, like my guru, we used to say a God defined is a God
God
confined.
confined.
Yeah, so that's the way I would put it. Your soul defined is a soul confined.
Okay.
So why doesn't our full consciousness have this human experience and not just a piece of our consciousness?
Mm, real. I mean, I don't know how much of a piece or full consciousness it does have. I'm just trying to feel my way around the dark, also.
Mm.
Like so. These are some profound questions I really don't have too good of
So
answers for.
this is what I've been like, our human experience is that, like, the purpose is for us to remember. Like that's why, I don't know, that's the goal, for us to remember everything. So I don't know if that helps answer it. I don't know.
I mean,
What I feel is like whenever uh, like we take birth, we always label ourselves. We are this, we are that, we are this, we are
Mm,
that, right?
right,
But the pure consciousness is nothing. It has no label. And when we start dropping those labels, I'm not this, I'm not that. That
yeah.
is why in mantra
right.
we repeat that I'm nothing, I'm nothing, I'm just pure consciousness.
Mm,
Then only you realize that pure consciousness. When you get a certain awareness, like okay, this thing, like when like for example, I had this kind of awakening. So I am not fully conscious like the Buddha or the enlightened being, but a part of my consciousness is awakened, right? I'm not sure if I'm able to saying that correctly.
I don't know what that means.
Jivatma Paramatma. Jeev Atma Paramatma. Jeevatma is like our Atma, like our soul, and Paramatma is God.
right.
Hmm.
So it's kind of saying the same thing. Jiva is
Hmm.
becoming Shiva, right? So it's
Yeah.
like Jiva is like the human body, and Para Atman is like the pure consciousness, God consciousness, like divinity, kind of.
Hmm. So, for example, if God is the ocean, we are the drop of that
Yeah.
ocean.
True.
We will have the
Yeah,
same qualities, right?
that's a good way to put it. Like
We have
God
the
is
same
the
qualities.
full ocean. We are
Mm.
just a drop in the ocean. Yeah, they would say that too. God is the sun. We're just a spark.
Mm.
Tom Lone Wolf says that Tom Campbell says it I think he means breaks a piece of its consciousness off to have this experience, leaving the higher consciousness in the astral world. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Like from what I used to see in Chad's videos, that Tom Campbell would say it's a chip off the old block, right? Like the big block, and you're just a chip, like a little piece off it, like the beach and like a grain of sand on the beach, something like that.
Raman says the purpose is to eventually realize that we are one and merge in union.
Yeah, so yoga
Yeah.
means union, so I would agree. Yeah, you're how can I say, realizing the oneness, not the duality. You know, like you are one with everything, and everything is one with you. Would be kind of the way to kind of put it. So you are realizing the oneness. We are becoming Jivan Mukta. Jivan. Yeah, I guess that's similar. Jiva is becoming Shiva, so kind of same thing. What is he?
This union
Arvat.
is
This union is, yeah, pretty much.
Kaivalya Samadhi.
thank you.
When you reach a state of samadhi, you realize the inner oneness, the existence, the being, which you transcend all of duality in that oneness of samadhi. Nothing matters in samadhi. Let's say it like that. You don't care about food. You don't care about time. You don't care about weather. You don't care about nothing. Zero. It's like a state. It's a state of being. Like my guru would say, the breathless state of communion with God. So it's like you get so relaxed in that state that you thin your breath so much that it looks like you're not even breathing. That's why they call it the breathless state. You're still breathing, but your breath is so thin that it looks like you're not. And that's because you kind of overcome even the breath. So, MB, I hope you reach that state. Or maybe you already have.
When you are one, there is no thoughts, time, and space.
I mean, this is a more samadhi thing, but yeah, I would say when you achieve the oneness, no thoughts, time, space matter.
No form
No,
either.
true. You're not worried about the body or nothing. Your form. It's this pure state of existence, pure consciousness. You know, pure enlightenment. I like to say you're sunbathing in the grace of God. You're just kind of existing, enjoying the bliss of divinity or grace.
Yeah. I think maybe that's why people like get addicted to drugs because they just want to disconnect from this world. But it'd be much better to do it this way, go into samadhi, as long as you can get out of it. Like,
Yeah, just enjoy the ride. A lot of people want to get out, but do you believe we were ever merged with the source? Could be, but I
I
welcome that
believe.
day with open arms. Yeah, I believe it too,
yeah.
actually. You know, once I, how can I
Re-
say, once
reach
I get
enlightenment.
on, reach enlightenment, get off the hamster wheel, you
Smoke.
know, transcend the incarnation cycle. I would love to jump in the ocean of the source, if you know what I'm saying. So that would be my dream.
Yeah.
Merge with the source.
Yeah.
So
Once the
put my
karma
drop.
cycle finishes, we can get moksha, and when we will be one with the source, right?
Right,
The
moksha,
karmic cycle
liberation.
once, yeah, once the
True.
karmic cycle is over, like, yeah, the cause and the effect which we are bounded is finished. Even the good karma is finished. Like, because it's said
Right,
that even if you do good karma, you will take birth to have a good life. You know, God will
right.
just shower you every good things, whatever you like for the good karma. So still you will be born. So you have to be in such a place where your karma get neutralized, neither
Mm.
the
Right.
good karma nor the bad karma. Then you stop taking birth, and then you become one with the source, right, Gurudev? Am I correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they say, what are the three karmas? Agama karma, which is karma in this life, sanchita karma, which is karma in past life, and what was the other one? Pradraha karma is future karma. Maybe I got that wrong. But anyway, if you burn all your past karma, you have none. If you don't create karma in this life, you have none. And then there's no need for future karma. So you're kind of neutralizing all good karma and bad karma. So just once you do that, you reach a state of moksha where you take the divine flight, so you're liberated. You don't even worry about karma no more. It's gone, you burn it all. It's no reason to come back. You have no karma, zero. So that's a goal to transcend, right? You're like Shiva Angi said, you neutralize all your karma. No need.
So I don't know if this is an attachment, but Lone Wolf says, will we keep our individual identity though?
I mean, would you want to keep your individual identity? Like, does it have a purpose for you? You wouldn't really need it, because like a lot of these yogic practices, like Ramayana Maharishi, right? Who am I, right? I am not this body. I am not this mind. I am not this car. I am not my bank account. You go through all these kind of shedding of the ego, right? Like, none of this defines my soul. So if I merge with the source and I lose my identity, I don't need it, right? I'm willing to lose that.
I
Yeah,
think like when we are in the human, until and unless we have human body, we will have that thing, right? You can't escape it. When you reach samadhi, you still have that five senses that will trick you,
Yeah,
right?
right. You
But
still
you
gotta
won't. You don't
eat.
have to get attached to it. You know
Yeah,
it
you don't have to
exists
get it.
there. Yeah, it exists, but you don't have to get manipulated by it, right?
Right, you're kind of detached from it. You're like,
Uh,
like I like when Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, your ego is always hiding behind that tree over there. So it's always around, but you're not
hmm,
attached to it. You kind of see the
hmm.
game it plays, like, a good one. I see you, So it doesn't affect you the way it used to, because you're kind of detached from it. So
Yeah, but
that what
the ego also comes, Gurudev, when we have this attainment of samadhi, then the
yeah,
ego,
true.
like, because at that moment, ego will make you feel that you are superior
True.
to others,
And
right?
if you let it,
Ha ha.
like
Uh,
if you're not attached to it, like you live in an equanimity, it has less of a pull. But yeah, true. You're like, I'm a better yogi than all these other yogis because I've reached the highest state of samadhi, and then that's an
hmm.
ego play that you don't want to be in. So you don't, it's kind of bringing you back down where you don't want to be. So yeah, it's true. If you get in that ego play, you're missing the point of samadhi. So
Hmm.
the point of samadhi is try to shed that ego, so you don't. It has no use for you anymore.
Hmm.
Well, this is something that you've experienced.
Yeah. So yeah, you can read it. I'll
um,
answer.
Actually, there are some Buddhist practices to get in and out of samadhi, like a timer clock in up to 2 weeks.
Hmm.
Up to two. Yeah.
I
So
guess you could be in samadhi for 2 weeks.
I mean, you could be in samadhi for years
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you have the right prana, and you know you're using the shakti from the atmosphere. Um, yeah, so I've experienced this. Like I told a story in the class before where I indirectly fasted for 5 days, and my
Wow.
guru kind of woke me up because I was in samadhi. He was like, wake up, you got to eat or you're gonna die. So like you do kind of forget about time, and it has no meaning. So
Mm.
you, I would suggest if you have to work to set our alarm clock. Many times I've been late to work because I was in samadhi.
Mm.
So I would suggest setting an alarm clock, and you don't want to be in samadhi for a week, and like your bills don't get paid or whatever. So keep a nice balance. Maybe set an alarm clock if you go super deep.
Yeah, and then Raman says no food, water, not even excretion for up to 2 weeks. Heart and breath almost absent.
Mm.
Pretty much. I mean, it can happen. I've seen examples of this. Um,
Yeah, I
yeah,
didn't even think of
but
the bathroom thing. So like,
it, it's not really a goal. It just kind of happens. It's like a byproduct of samadhi. So none
Yeah.
of these people are like, I'm going into samadhi for 2 weeks. You just get so deep that time
Mm.
has no meaning for you.
No
Like,
meaning, yeah. Even
so
your
you just
organs, yeah, organs cannot understand time. Yeah.
mm,
yeah. So
So,
I wouldn't recommend it because yeah, you'll be in a blissful state in samadhi, but when you come out, you'll have to deal with the physical body and the physical life. So, you know, maybe set some guidelines like 1 day or something, But
yeah.
this is almost a good problem to have. Like, you kind of want to have somebody to like check up on you, right? You don't want to become like a statue, like just in place. Like you go too far in samadhi. I mean, only if you want. If you go into Maha Samadhi, maybe that's something you want.
Mm.
Like goodbye cruel world. I'm a
Mm.
statue now.
Yeah. That is like
So
willingly leaving the body, right? Like willingly
right.
they're, yeah.
Yeah, Maha Samadhi, they willingly
Mm.
leave the body. Like this day, this time, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Like people like Yogananda and different people like
Mm.
that have achieved that
Mm.
state. Like
In
I've
India,
seen
there are so
enough.
many saints who do that, and people are not even aware, you know?
mm,
Like there's thousands of sadhus who does that, and they just, people are not even aware, because sometimes in India, when people dug or dig something, they find these bodies sitting in a position, you know, and you can find all this thing in YouTube. There was a no, I can say he's a teenager from Nepal. He sat in the jungle for like months, and Net
Mm,
Geo, Animal, everyone came and put their cameras, because everyone was curious. Even scientists, you can watch those things in YouTube, you will find everything. Like why he's not eating, why he's not dehydrated, why his body is same, like in 2 weeks he has not been moving anywhere, but he looks the same. You can find that in Nepal. It happened with this guy, I don't know, people call him Little Buddha or something. There is a
mm,
documentary on it. Like people documented him sitting for like months there in a one position, and then suddenly he vanished. Matlab, he just went off, and people were searching, and then after 2 3 months or maybe years, he came back. This
mm,
guy, he was a child, he was a teenager.
mm. Yeah, I believe it. Like
Hmm.
when I was in the Himalayan mountain, we would see people all the time. We would go up the
Hmm.
mountain. They would be in
Hmm.
samadhi. Not
Hmm.
touch them. Not
Hmm.
look at them. Like not
Hmm.
bother them. Because they have a rule in as yogis, when somebody's in samadhi, you don't touch them. Like
Hmm.
so. If my guru wasn't there, I probably would have went too far. Because they have that rule. Like when somebody's in samadhi, don't touch them. So like you kind of have to have some guidelines. But yeah, they definitely have that rule. Like if somebody is in the jungle and they're not eating, leave them be. They're
Hmm.
doing their inner work, and
Hmm.
if they haven't like how could I say decayed or like their body hasn't they figured out a way to enhance the prana to kind of nourish them.
Hmm. Hmm.
So they have these pranayama techniques, these breathing techniques, which basically take the nourishment out of the elements, you know. So
Exactly.
that sustains them. So
Mm,
they'll be okay. It's a good
mm,
pointer. Like, oh, cool, you know. This
mm,
guy, little Buddha, was in the forest for 6 months and didn't eat. It's, you know, he's reached that state. You
mm,
know, outstanding.
mm.
I don't know. We have a bunch of questions about what we're talking about, so I'm just going to skip this and go to that. Let me see.
Okay.
Beyond the 2 weeks, you may not be able to come out of it.
True.
Uh,
I wouldn't say go too far, you know. Set some rules up, you know. Go as far as you can. That is the problem. If you go too far, your physical body might not be in the same shape it was when you went in, so you might not
But
be able to come back.
in the case the person sets up his wake up time in 2 weeks with no external assistance.
Could be. I mean, I don't know if you want to test it, but like I mean, I don't know. Like when you're doing the inner work, you're in control of your castle, so
Mm.
you could set whatever time you want to come out.
And Yogananda's body did not purify for several weeks after his death.
Yeah,
Mm.
true. So
Mm.
Yogananda's a good case. He had that golden glow around his body, which was documented by Life magazine, and many people saw it. So he what they call it, Devya Diha, which is basically the golden light body. He achieves the golden light body, you know? That's why I like that mantra we say in our class, Arut Param Jyoti, which is basically the same thing. I've achieved the divine light, so, you know? It
Yeah.
was documented in YouTube, yeah, Life magazine. When I went to Self-Realization Fellowship, Lake Shrine in Pacific Palisades, they have all this documented there. So
I don't know. Then Lone Wolf, back to the consciousness, but the consciousness has an individual identity, doesn't it? Or
No,
it's
it
just
will
in the
not.
human form.
No, it will not have. That is what we
yeah,
are
we're
trying
not
to say.
Yeah.
Shiva, no, that no identity.
true. Yeah, I
No.
agree with.
Pure
Yeah,
consciousness means no identity. That is what it is. Every
right.
consciousness is same when it is pure,
Yeah.
be it animal or be it human. It's pure, just no labels, nothing, no
Right.
individuality.
Yeah, just
Mm,
pure energy, pure
mm,
consciousness. Yeah, no identity, no
mm,
name, nothing. Just
mm,
pure energy, consciousness. You know.
mm.
So yeah, so no identity.
Yeah, like we're all the same, and eventually my drop will be added to your ocean, and yeah, we'll all end up in the same ocean, or I
Mm.
don't,
True.
is that what? Yeah.
Basically, and your drop won't have identity like this is
Yeah.
the Veronica drop. It would just be the same drop
Yeah.
as everybody else's drop,
Mm,
or the
mm,
same spark in the sun, or however you want to put it.
mm,
Okay. Lone Wolf says, "Oh, I see. Thank you."
Thank you,
mm.
Lone Wolf. Join our free Kriya Yoga school,
Yeah.
freekriyayoga.com. And in our school, we have Veronica and Cal and all our members post numerous videos.
Yeah.
Like it would take you years to go through them all. So you know, there's a lot of information, and I post videos every day about different, you know, Kriya Yoga subjects, and you can ask me a question anytime. And we have great mini courses, and we explain a lot in there, like what are the five folds of Kriya Yoga, who is Ved Guru Dev, who is his guru. There's a lot of videos, me and my guru, and pictures in there. And if you like what we give in the free school and you want to come join us in the paid school, it's only $25 a month. So, you know, and we have hundreds of classes in our paid school. And I mean, that would
Mm,
take you years to go through
Yeah.
also. So,
mm,
we're up to our 52nd class this week, and we have like a classrooms, pranayama classroom, mantra, Japa classroom, Asana classroom, Mudra classroom, Dhyana meditation classroom. Then we have beginner classroom, intermediate, and advanced classroom. So there's a lot of value. Every week we have our satsangs. Twice a month we have our full moon yagnas. So there's a lot there. So I mean, it's up to you. Take your pace. Like if you're a beginner and you want to know what Kriya Yoga is, it's good to start at the free school. And if you want more, then come up and see us.
Yeah, you can't go at your own pace because you have the videos. Like you need to like rewatch it and relearn. But I think you're a rarity because you really offer yourself to everybody and really answer all our questions. I think you're like a rarity from what I've seen. I don't think I would find this with another guru that would offer their time
Yeah,
as much as you do.
I
Yeah.
never wanted to be a guru like that. Like I wanted to be an open guru because I know I was on the spiritual path too, and I had a lot of questions. So when I look at our members and people asking questions, I had the exact same questions that they had in the beginning. So I want to be as transparent, as open as possible, and the goal is to do karma yoga, like selfless service. Help as many people as you can wholeheartedly, and however it happens, that's how it happens. So I'm not doing this for money or any financial gain. I'm doing this to help as many people as possible. So if you could be helped in the free Kriya Yoga school, fine, absolutely great. Just be the best person you could be. If I could give you some techniques that help get you through the day, why not? If you want more, then I mean $25 is the price of coffee and Starbucks. So skip one Starbucks coffee and you'll have a month worth of inspiring lifelong techniques hopefully you take with you and integrate into your daily life and help you every day overcome the war zone that's out there in this minefield of the Maya delusional world.
Yeah, I remember in the beginning, I said, oh, I'm sorry for all of my kindergarten questions. And you were like, there's no kindergarten questions. I don't know. You were like very open because I don't know, in the beginning, you feel insecure. Like, I'm not asking like good spiritual questions, but.
I mean, they're all good questions because I had the exact same questions. Like, like it's normal. Like, there are a lot of questions on the path. And a lot of yogis don't like to answer these questions, They feel it's beneath them. I don't know why, but I answer all the questions because I see myself in everybody.
I remember when I said to Babaji that how can I learn Kriya Yoga? And maybe like after 2-3 hours, I saw the post of chat that learn Kriya Yoga. So just imagine, maybe like 2-3 hours in gap, I saw it, and I found
Wow.
Veda Gurudev. Yeah. So Mahavatar Babaji sent me to him. Like this is for sure. I know it. Mahavatar Babaji sent me ki this is your guru,
Wow.
live guru, like physical guru. This is your physical guru. So
Yeah.
that is
So
why I even though I
one of
was
the
not able. Hmm?
go ahead.
Even though like for some reason I was not able to participate actively, but I was like I didn't drop the school, right? I was there all along because
Nice.
Babaji said me, take your time, but you don't have to quit.
Yeah. So one
That
of
is
the
why I
person
thought
who
Babaji is like angry with me because I'm not able
Oh,
to participate. So I felt he's like, but somehow I felt, I'll not drop it. Maybe at some time everything will fall into place. And Babaji only sent Veda Guruji to like me. I could like totally say that.
one of the person who emailed me was Shiva Angi. And she
Yeah,
said,
I
Babaji
emailed you.
sent me.
Yeah.
You're gonna think I'm crazy. I said, I don't think anybody's crazy because Babaji has sent me to contact a bunch of people, so I understand completely.
Yeah.
Here's a Babaji question. if this Babaji still exists, that means individuality goes on after death of the physical body.
Well, Babaji exists in my perception wholeheartedly. I feel Babaji's presence every day. So in my world, there's no if of Babaji. There is Babaji.
Mm,
You know? So I don't question it. I don't doubt it at
mm.
all. I surrender to it wholeheartedly. It is that. I mean, in my case. But means individually goes on after death of the physical body.
It's
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
I think like Babaji is like the movie Lucy. You have seen the movie Lucy,
Yeah.
where
Yeah, I see.
Lucy is like everywhere, all at once. Like everywhere she's like present everywhere. So Babaji is
Right,
like that only. But the thing is, since we can't perceive him in that way, right? Being a human, so he take a form. Sometime he take a form and appears, like he appeared before Yogananda and all. He took
right.
a form of a young man, and he comes. But he's everywhere, all at like every time he's everywhere. That is why we can sense him, right? We can visualize him. We can feel he's around, right? That is how I feel.
Yeah, they always say in Kriya Yoga, Babaji is everywhere and everything. So, I mean, you don't have to
Yeah.
look far. He's right there, glowing,
Mm,
looking at you.
omnipresent, yeah.
He's omnipresent, exactly.
Mm,
He's
mm,
always there.
Yeah.
He's
mm,
everywhere and everything.
mm.
Yeah, I feel like Babaji's everywhere because sometimes I'll look at my painting or I'll be thinking and I can like, I don't know, I can feel him. So yeah, everywhere. Let's see. Yes, some can manifest when connected to and are omnipresent.
Mm. Like Babaji can manifest when we get connected to him, right? He's trying to say that, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's what he's
Yeah.
trying to say.
I
Mm,
mean, if you want, in my case, I always tell Babaji, not necessary. You don't need to. You've done too much already. You don't need to show yourself. You got other
mm,
people to help who need to see
yeah.
you. I'm good. I'm good. You
Mm,
know?
But
Long as Babaji, I always say if Babaji comes to work, I'm good. Like, I always thank, my puja is thanking Babaji and all the deities for the job they do. They're
mm,
doing the greatest job. I'm not asking for anything.
mm,
You know,
well, maybe
if
Babaji
Babaji,
wants to help you. Like,
I'm not gonna stop him if he wants
okay.
to help me, but it's
Mm.
not necessary, and he knows my
mm,
heart. Like, some devotees are like, Babaji, show yourself now, in the physical form. Me, I'm like,
mm,
you're
mm,
okay.
mm.
No need. Keep doing the great work you're doing.
Yeah,
All the Sitas, Mataji, all the ascended masters, all the deities, all the devis, they're all doing the best job. You
yeah.
know, you begin to see it as like an ego play. Like, why should Bobby
Mm,
G show himself to me? I don't need it.
mm.
I'm good. It's
You
already too
know,
much already.
Babaji is taking care of somewhat 18 planets, including Earth. It is
He's
said that.
busy.
Yeah, he's
True.
busy man.
Yeah, he's a busy man. No need to come, right? Yeah. Vedguru Dev is good.
Yeah.
All the glory to Baba G. You're doing the greatest job ever. Keep up the good
Yeah.
work. I don't need anything. I'm okay.
Mm.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Like when
who?
people are really needy, I kind of don't want to help them. You're like, ugh.
Mm.
Maybe if you're too like needy, Babaji, it annoys him.
I don't think it annoys, but Babaji is like he chooses people.
Mm,
He chooses the people who are empathetic, people who he understands. These are the people who are like I can relate. Yeah. So and for them, he's always there. And when the task is, for example, he gave you some task which is like very important and like the whole earth depended on him, he will appear, I guess. Right, Veda Guruji, right?
Yeah, if necessary, or
Hmm.
he probably already knows. Like, Fed Guru Dev, he's okay.
Uh-huh.
I got
He's
a lot
doing
of work
good.
to do. Yeah, he he's all right. You know, like so I mean, yeah. When I got initiated in Kriya Yoga, everybody asked what do they want out of Kriya Yoga, and everybody said they want to see Babaji. And
Mm.
when it came to me, I said, I don't need Babaji to show himself to me. He's a busy man. He's got a lot of
Mm.
stuff he's doing. And
Mm.
one girl, I guess, was kind of psychic, and she had like a Sita kind of background. Like, she comes from the Sita tradition. She said, "You know why you don't want to see Babaji?" And I said, "Why?" She goes, "Because you've seen Babaji too much.
Mm.
You've been in his inner circle for too long. You've had
Wow.
enough Babaji." And I was like, "All right, well, that's a
Yeah.
good thought. I
Uh,
hope to join Babaji's campfire soon as
yeah.
possible."
Mm.
So it's not necessary. I feel like Babaji's presence is always here. Maybe I can't see him in the physical form. He's always like, oh, look at this Ved Guru Dev. He's helping people. Keep up the good work. Something like that. So yeah, so help people.
Mm.
Just be the best person you can be. You can never go
Mm.
wrong.
Yeah.
Karma yoga, selfless service, love wholeheartedly, love unlimitedly. You know, like I always say in my school, my guru said, love is not a couple beans in your hand.
Mm.
Love is unlimited. Love as much as you can. Love the planet, love your city, love your country, love the universe. Love
Mm.
everybody as much as you can. Unlimited love. There's no limit on love. Give as much as you can.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ramen, he says sometimes they can manipulate or they can manifest and talk to you using a number plate in a car or an unknown stranger giving answers to thoughts in your head. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it could be. Or you could
Divine
do
sign.
enough meditation where you don't need somebody else to tell you. You just have
Mm.
that direct connection.
Mm-hmm.
So basically when we're doing dhyana meditation, we're clearing out all the junk and we have a clear
Mm.
connection to
Mm.
God or deities that can reach you.
Again, you should seek gratification of that kind. It just, I think even it just happens.
Mm.
And then,
Yeah, sometimes it does. There's a lot of
oh,
confirmations that
should not what
happen
I
that
meant.
Mm.
it should. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that happen. In yoga, we have these practices where it's like if you see shapes and you see colors, don't get attached to it. Just focus on like let's say a technique like Tritak, right? Like you focus on the flame and whatever happens around the flame, you're not well, you don't care about it. You focus on the bindu. You focus on the main point of focus. So yeah, if things happen around you, it's okay, but don't get attached to it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I feel like answers to questions, they do come to me in like strange ways. Like a video will pop up, or
Yeah, true.
a conversation, or like uh, Vanji, like you were looking for a guru, and then you just happened to be watching Chad's channel, and that
Mm.
guru Dev popped up. I don't know. We
Mm.
get answers in strange ways to our
Mm.
questions.
Yeah. Well, many of our members that's happened to.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Lone Wolf, a woman once said to me she looked deep into my eyes and said I wasn't in love with her, but humanity. Said I wasn't in love with her, but humanity.
Okay. He's
Okay.
trying to say the lone wolf was not particularly in love with that woman, but he was just loving her because she was a human, I guess.
Mm, yeah, I think
Right?
that's what it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's an interesting thing. I
Yeah.
have to contemplate on that. I wasn't in love with her, but I was in love with humanity.
I was in
Okay.
Mm.
love with
Well,
humanity. Yeah.
Mm.
humanity is a better, more collective overall goal. So, you know, you could love one woman, if you could love all the women in humanity.
Yeah. You're a busy person.
Pick humanity.
I mean, I can love everybody, even bad people. I don't know how I can even classify bad people, but you can love everybody.
Yeah, if you love wholeheartedly, you can never go wrong. Good or bad. You know, in yoga, we always say we live in equanimity. We don't see no good or bad. We just love wholeheartedly, and you can never go wrong that kind of
Yeah.
way. You know, when you start to pick and choose, that's more of a ego kind of play. Just love everybody wholeheartedly. How can you go wrong?
Yeah. Like even people that have hurt me, like now I'm like, oh, I love you. Thank you for that. I don't know. I can see like the bigger blessing in it. Even people that have hurt me. That's a strange thing to say, but yeah,
Yeah.
we're just in love. I think everybody's blissed out. Let's see. I've always had a bigger picture.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Love wholeheartedly. Love as many people as you can.
Yeah.
See the bigger picture, you know? Collective love, universal love, divine love, all great things to inspire for. You know? Love everything, everywhere.
Let's see. No more comments. I'm trying to think if I have anything to ask. This has been amazing. How long this has been going on. Oh, here we go. When you emanate love, negative energies get deflected.
Yeah, if you love wholeheartedly with an open heart, the negative energies don't have a chance. So just love as much as you can. You know, love is a more powerful energy than hate or whatever, anger.
Yeah.
So why waste your time? You know, don't carry trash around with you. Throw it away in the trash can. You know,
Yeah. Isn't it like it's like
it's a
a shield of protection, like being happy. Like no matter what's happening, I'm happy. It feels like I'm protecting myself with that. Feel good. I'm
yeah.
happy, loving energy.
How can you go wrong? You
Yeah.
can't. You know.
The source which we talk about, the source, the one God or whatever.
It's hard to hear you.
I think the source is all love, right?
Yeah.
Only love, only love. There is no other thing of, there is no guna of source. The source has only
Yeah.
one guna, that is pure love, right, Gurudev?
Yeah. Right. Unconditional love. Yeah. I would say.
Unconditional love, yeah.
You guys have stamina.
Yes.
Yeah, well, we've been on here. How long have we been on here?
four
4 hours
four
and
hours.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
I think our record is 5 hours and 30 minutes. So
Yeah.
we still got a ways, you know. So no yogi left behind. We'll answer all questions till we can't no more. No questions left.
We'll keep you up so you like meet your meet your practice, Fed
I've got like 3 more hours to go, so I'm all the way home, you know. But
So what else can we say about Shiva? I mean, like Shiva is Babaji. I always hear that Shiva and Babaji are kind of the same. They both live
I
in Mount
mean,
Kailash.
well, Shiva lives in Kailash, and Babaji lives in where I went, Satupan Lake, which is by Badrinath. They would say,
Oh,
but
okay.
in my perception, it's the same type of energy. They would say Babaji is Shiva and Shiva is Babaji, you know? So if you pray to Babaji, it goes to the same place. Let's say it's something like that. So, you know, like, in my perception, I would say it's that same type of divine energy, you know?
Lone Wolf, you get my sense of humor. I feel welcome here. I'm on the autistic spectrum, so not everyone gets me.
We get you, Lone Wolf. And
Yeah.
if you enjoy what we're talking about here, we talk about it all day, every day at the
Yeah.
free Kriya Yoga School and the paid school. So, you know, if
And
if you
you are
enjoy
not
our community,
you are
come
not
join
lone
us.
and any you are not lone anymore. You have a wolf pack now.
Yeah.
Right, you have a whole family, a whole community of like-minded individuals. There it is on
Yeah.
the screen, freekriyyoga.com.
Like, you're
Join
not a lone
us.
wolf.
You're not a lone wolf. You got a community. You got a family of like-minded people. Everybody on YouTube, join us. We support everybody. We don't judge anybody. Everybody is welcome. So,
Mm.
we'll answer all your questions as best as we can. You know. If
Was
you love Babaji, I love you.
oh,
All you
we got
people. So
another.
come on.
Babaji manifested to Yogananda for others telepathically.
Yeah. Well, true. Babaji manifested Yogananda. Probably that's what he needed in that exact second. More for me, telepathically, I would say, because that's probably more what I need. So Babaji makes decisions on what you need at the present moment, and he'll appear in that present moment.
Yeah, we
So,
lost Shivanji for a second, but she's back.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so Babaji knows what's best. Let's say it like that. Babaji's driving the car. I'm just witnessing him drive me around. So, he appears to his devotees when necessary. In my case, telepathically is more necessary than for me.
Yeah.
Physically, it's not necessary, but for Yogananda, I guess it was necessary.
Mm. Actually, in India, there are many people who claim that they saw Babaji, and all of them describe him as a 19 or 20-year-old boy, like a young man. And everyone said them he looks the same, like how people described him. But you never know, like who is saying right, who is saying
Yeah.
true, who is saying false, lie, right? Mm.
Yeah, so could be. I mean,
Mm.
I've never seen Babaji physically, but I would say like he has that teenage kind of playful kind of
Mm.
way about him that I
Mm.
like. So
Yeah.
I would say it's probably right, but Babaji will appear in the form that you want him to appear in. So
Mm.
if you imagine him as a 16, 19-year-old kid, and then comes to you as that, then that's what you'll get.
Yeah.
When Mataji asked Babaji to keep his human form, do you know how old he was when she asked him that? Or maybe he was 19.
I
Yeah.
mean, they all say like 19,
Mm.
young, boyish kind of look.
Mm.
That's what all the accounts
Mm.
of Babaji is, like a, you know, 19, 20-year-old, a
Yeah.
golden
Mm.
round copper hair,
Mm.
beautiful eyes, this boyish
Mm.
kind of smile.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'd want to keep our best image if we got to choose a body. Like,
Mm.
uh,
Yeah. Babaji must have been coming to this Kumbh Mela, right? Must be meeting to some sadhus, I think. Uh,
True. I mean,
yeah.
people have seen they saw him in the Kumbh Mela also.
Mm. Mm.
So, I mean, where else would Babaji go?
Mm.
Millions of enlightened beings and
Mm.
spiritual walking people walking the spiritual path.
yeah.
I think Babaji would be in attendance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people that are worthy.
Actually, in Kumbh Mela, it is said that the spiritual masters like Babaji, they first come and take the bath, take the dip. So
Mm,
the sadhus
yeah,
wait for them. People describe that the light comes and it goes in the water, and people say
nice.
these are the yogis, which we can't see them. And after they
Right,
it's finished, then the other sadhus, the physical sadhus like nagas, and they come and take the dip, and then the normal
right.
people can come. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Mm.
Baba, like, it's like, what do you call it? Prasad, right? They give to
Yeah.
God first. You take
Uh,
the dip first. Even though we
mhm.
can't see you, we know your presence is there. We
Yeah.
see your light. You take the dip
Mm.
first, and then
Mm.
we'll take it later.
Yeah. S-
So for Shiva, did you like offer any food to him? Like, I don't know. I was reading that you can like offer him food. Did you do any of that or?
Yeah, yeah, every day I offer my deities food. Like, it's called a prasad, right? Like,
Yeah.
you give to God for first. I mean,
Mm.
God's not going to eat the food. You give to them first as like an offering. Like, you
Mm.
know, I offer to God my food
Mm.
first to God, and then you could eat it or you could distribute it to people around your house.
Mm.
So, I mean, every day I give the Jyoti, the light, and puja to Shiva, and mantra, japa. Yeah, so every day. I think my
Mm.
Yeah, and I
headphones
was
just
reading that
died.
you can.
That
Yeah, I'm surprised they
that's a
lasted this
miracle.
long.
My
That's
headphones
amazing.
lasted 4 hours, 30
Yeah,
minutes.
usually they die at like an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, guess I
Oh,
got.
that's a blessing.
Yeah. Babaji's.
Yeah, you
Maybe
got a
he's
lot of
listening
life.
our meeting.
Yeah, like
Maybe he's here.
keep Vettigrew going as long as we can. Yeah, I was surprised
Okay.
I kept thinking like he's still going on those earbuds.
What were you saying?
Oh, we were just saying we were amazed how long your earbuds lasted. That was like a blessing from Babaji
Mm.
Yeah, divine power from Lord Shiva himself.
and Shiva.
Right? Like,
Mm.
like we got to answer a lot of questions today, so let's go as long as we can.
Mm.
Also, this is a weird question, but I saw that you're not supposed to offer coconut water to Shiva, but you can offer a coconut meat, but not the water.
I mean, they do have these rituals, like, when I got initiated, they would use a coconut to symbolize your consciousness opening up. So they would kind of crack it kind of open
Mm.
as like a symbolist.
Yeah, now you're in guru DJ mode.
Yeah, I went back to my old roots. I'm in DJ mode. So obviously he stole my pre-Kriya yoga story about DJing. So
Well, at least this format, you can kind of stretch your legs out. Like,
yeah. Well, like in other satsangs, I sit in Sita Asana half lotus for five
yeah.
hours. Maybe I
Mm.
put my legs down. I'm not gonna sit in full lotus,
Yeah.
but I have sat in full lotus for 2 hours. But it's hard to get up and walk after
Yeah.
Mm.
Like,
you need
need to
to
get the circulation
transition.
going.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
get the circulation. You gotta do like windshield wipers or like you know.
Mhm.
So yeah. So in our class, I sit in full lotus to symbolize I'm a good teacher, yogi.
Yeah.
In our satsang, I'm more relaxed. I sit in half lotus, so it's longer too. It's more like yeah, I don't know. It's more like 4 hours. We usually go 3-4 hours. but we have gone up to 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Mm.
We might break the record on this one, you know?
We might.
Depends how much longer we could go.
So are there any celebrations for Parvati, for Shiva's wife, or do we like celebrate her at all?
I mean, this would be a better question for Shiva Angi because I don't really have.
So, like when we celebrate this called Navratri, it's a
Yeah.
9 days festival for Shakti. So this includes all the Shakti, Durga,
Okay.
Parvati, like
Right.
everyone is included. Yeah. There are a couple of fasts which my mom used to do where they used to fast for the kids. And that is for, I think that symbolizes Parvati having, I think, fast for the kids like Ganesha and Kartik.
Yeah.
So such type of things are there, but not exclusively for her because th- ultimately there is one thing that is Shakti. She has many names.
Okay.
Okay, everything goes to Shakti. If you're praying to female god, that is feminine energy, and if you're praying to male god, that is one god. It's going to all of them. So we just symbolizes and into different forms so that we can relate to them. For example, if you want to be fearless, you can be like Hanuman. If you want to be like enlightened, you can be like Shiva. If you
Right.
want to maintain your family environment, you can be like Vishnu and Lakshmi. So this is how, because the source is so vast, it has so much things that our senses can limit. We can't
Yeah.
we can't yeah, think about it. So we have put that in a form of deities, in a form of different gods, so that we can relate. And if we pray to that god, that god's guna or the characteristic will come to us. So we are focusing on that particular characteristic, so we pray to that god. This is how it is done. But ultimately, there is only one God. In Hinduism or Sanatan Dharma or Buddhism or any Eastern religion or even Western religion, we
Right.
have only Abrahamic, we have only one source, that is Brahman.
Yeah.
Right, Brahma.
Brahman, yeah.
Yeah, and then whatever you need, you can like customize it, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, you can say personalized God.
Lone Wolf wants to know if there's a time limit on these live streams. I don't think there
No,
is.
no, there's no time limit. I mean, we usually try to keep it around 5 hours, which we're getting close. So yeah, but there's no time limit. It's whatever you could, however long you could go.
Mm.
See, in Calcutta, Durga is a supreme deity.
Mm.
You, you, you live in Calcutta, right? Or no?
Guwahati is in West Bengal. So every state has their own deity, you can say.
Right.
Like
True.
the
True.
group of community pray to one god, you can say. So in West Bengal, people pray to Durga, like more feminine god they pray. So the
Yeah.
Navratri, which I was talking, the 9 days festival, they are the people who celebrate it more vibrantly. And if you go to Maharashtra, where Mumbai, you must have heard, there they celebrate Ganesh Chaturthi. They celebrate Ganesh
Right.
god more. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
So it just
depends.
it
Mm,
depends. Yeah.
mm.
And where I was at in the Himalayan mountains, they celebrate Narayana, which is
Narayana.
Vishnu. Yeah.
Vishnu.
So
Yeah. Mm.
so it just depends, but you can never go wrong by saying Om Namah Shivaya anywhere in India or around the
Yeah.
world.
Yeah.
So if you just want to keep it generic to say Om Namah Shivaya, you
Yeah.
can never go wrong.
Mm.
But yeah,
Yeah, a couple weeks, I think I've told you this, Vedguru Dev. A couple weeks ago, I had a dream. I woke up and I was saying Om Namah Shivaya, and I could
yeah,
hear it in my voice before I just woke up. So I feel like, I don't know, maybe it was like predicting the future right now, but I was kind of having a flashback when we were doing that earlier. But is that common? Do you guys ever like wake up to like chanting in your mind, doing mantras? Like you have those in your head?
Yeah, so I've said so many mantras that I kind of have a 24-hour a day loop of all
Yeah.
mantras. Om Kriya Babaji Namo, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha, like Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. So, like, all these kind of are looping in the
Yeah.
background. So I'm always
Mm.
kind of doing what they call it, a japa mantra. Like it's always like God
Mm.
is saying my mantra indirectly, always in the background.
Yeah.
It's like the soundtrack of my life, so it's
Mm.
always kind of looping.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would.
It's like
Uh,
you're doing the practice while you're sleeping too.
Mm.
True. So I'm meditating like Om Namah Shivaya. So 24 hours a
Mm.
day, it's on loop on. You
Yeah.
know.
Mm.
It never stops. um, let's see. Raman says there is also various forms of I'm
Amman form of.
Amen forms of Paravati.
Mm. Like I think he's from South India, right, Raman? So I think he's talking about that Amma, maybe Amman form. Yeah, all are Meenakshi form. Okay, similarly, yeah.
Tamil Nadu, yeah, Tamil Nadu,
Mm,
South India.
hmm. South India. So basically, that is Shakti only with the various name called Meenakshi, Sri Devi, Parvati, Durga, Saraswati, Lakshmi. Right, so many names.
Yeah,
Yeah, then I guess Shiva and Parvati had an argument about like land and resources, and Parvati got so mad that she left, and I guess yeah, they were running out of food, and I don't know how the story goes, but they prayed to her, and then she reincarnated as Annapurna. So
yeah,
Uh-huh.
if did she stay as Annapurna, or did she go back to being Parvati, or I don't know if you can go back to your original state once you. I don't know if you can even answer that.
Actually, Annapurna means rice. Like you can say food. Annapurna. Anne means food.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so there must be some famine or whatever. So she manifested in a form of Annapurna, where people must have prayed to her and she must have resolved that issue. But ultimately, she will be Parvati only. She
Okay.
just manifested in that form, like Shiva manifest in various form, like Kal Bhairav, फिर Pashupati, so many. But ultimately, there is only one Shiva who manifest, right?
yeah,
So source manifests in different gods, which is Vishnu or Brahma or Shiva, and these also manifest. Like Vishnu manifests and became Rama,
right,
Krishna. Shiva
Okay.
manifests and became Kal Bhairav. Even Hanuman is also considered avatar of Shiva only.
right,
Okay, so this is also mainly there are three which we Trinity is considered. One is Vishnu, Brahma, and Shiva.
right,
Vishnu maintains, Brahma creates, and Shiva
right,
destroy. But ultimately,
yeah,
they are only one. One from one they came, but these are their functions. Now they manifest in different forms, like this.
Okay, that makes sense. It's just a different form she manifested into.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like
is it, Shiva Angi, is there a mantra for Parvati? Veronica was
Om,
asking
oh
me.
yeah.
Om Parva. I think I don't actually remember, but Parvatai Nama, something like that. You can say. I'll
Yeah,
search and share with you the
okay,
correct
because,
one.
yeah, she asked me, and I was like, I don't know, I never said, is there a
You
mantra for
can.
Parvati? I never got mantra diksha for Parvati. All the other ones,
Yeah.
Durga,
Mm.
Lakshmi, Gayatri,
Yeah.
I don't know, Saraswati, like Kali. I'm missing a bunch of, like all the nine 9 ones I have, but I was like, Parvati, I don't remember a mantra for Parvati. You know? So,
Mm. So you can create any mantra. For example, you can put the name of the god in middle. You can say Om Parvatai Namaha, Om
uh,
Durgai Namaha, Om how to Lakshmi Namaha. As you can create, but
Okay.
specifically I don't know. But you can always Google.
yeah,
You will find a lot. You
yeah.
can find,
Does
and you
does
can also
Parvati have
learn.
a
Huh?
like a bija? You know how these
Beej mantra.
the
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
No, I don't
S
know actually, Gurudev.
yeah, I don't know
We will
either.
search and find. Yeah.
Cause you know like Durga, Doom, you know,
Hmm.
Lakshmi, Shareem, you know,
Hmm.
like
Hmm. Hmm.
they have the
Not sure.
bija.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Beej
don't
mantra.
remember. Yeah, I don't remember the bij for like
Hmm.
Parvati. That's why when Veronica asked me, I was like, oh no, that's a good question. You
L-
know?
Let me see that. It's too vast. Hinduism is too complicated.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Beej mantra for Parvati. Beej mantra for Parvati. Yeah, there is Devi Parvati mantra. There is. Yeah, there will be mantra for all the gods. Hrim is only for Parvati.
Oh, Hareem. Ah,
Hrim, ha,
Kareem.
Hrim.
nice. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think
Hareem.
for all the feminine, it's Hrim only, right?
Yeah. True.
Shakti
True.
is for.
So you would say Om Durga Hareem Durga Ye Namaha, something like that. You know, like Hareem. Yeah.
Yeah, but Hrim is a very powerful word. We should not create. We should just see what it is and then speak it. We should not
Yeah.
create
Yeah.
because Hrim is a very powerful word.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just being said. Yeah. There is another word called Fat. Fat. You say Fat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fat
Fat. Right.
Swaha.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
So
is
like
also
that,
very powerful. Yeah.
we say that in our Kavachum Shield mantra. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Hayom Fat Swaha. You know.
Fat Swaha. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. That is the Bija mantra and the Kavachum Shield mantra.
Mm-hmm.
We always emphasize that too, like, you know?
Mm-hmm. Gurudev, in Thailand, like, where are you? If I want to come, can I meet you? Like,
Yeah, I live in by Pattaya, Thailand, which is like an hour and a half south of Bangkok on the
okay.
ocean.
Wow. Mm. If I'll come, then I'll meet you in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know. One of our members, Brian, has met me in person. He lives in
Wow.
Chiang Mai, which is North Thailand. So he's come
Okay.
and met me like twice. Yeah.
Wow.
And I think actually Paul called me this week. He said he might come
Oh,
next
nice.
week or two
Mm.
weeks. Yeah, so maybe I meet two of our
Yeah.
members in person.
Maybe you
Mm.
could have lunch at Sizzler with Paul.
Yeah, Sizzle's my place.
I know that's my dream. Like, have lunch at Sizzler. Yeah, like like a lot of the female deities, they give reference to their husband. If Parvati would like reference um
Shiva.
Shiva and hers,
Yeah, could be.
like Lakshmi does.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. You know, Lux. You know, like Saraswati, Brahma, Lakshmi, Narayana. Who else am I missing? I'm missing somebody else, but yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Sita Ram.
Yeah,
We always say the name of Shakti first. Like, the female name should be before the God name,
right.
like Lord
Yeah,
name.
before
Yeah.
the man. Right.
Or who Parvati before she became Parvati was Seti, I would think. Maybe there's a mantra for her.
Can you repeat?
Isn't Parvati before she
It was
reincarnated Seti?
Sati, yeah. But I think Sati was like she's considered divine, but I think she was like a princess. Sati was a princess at that
Oh yeah.
moment. She was not that divine. After thing, I think I'm not sure.
Mm.
I may be wrong because somebody will comment that she's say because I'm not sure. But after when she became Parvati, she learned the techniques from Shiva. She was, I think, the first disciple of Shiva, and then Shiva has seven disciples. So then she became like a divinity.
Albert Saps, I'm researching since months where to travel once my duties here are fulfilled. Want to go to Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, and Philippines, and more. Maybe all in one big journey hopping countries. That's,
Wow,
yeah.
Yeah, sounds
that's
cool.
a life.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe you can
well,
meet Vedguru Dev.
I live in Thailand, so if you come to Thailand, look me up.
Yeah, all these students are going to come visit you.
Yeah, it's all good. I welcome it, you know.
Mm.
In this video stream, I'm seeing all the angels number. I saw 11111 33333. All the angels number I saw. The
Oh.
angels are right in front of us
Hmm.
with us.
Yeah, sometimes I do see ones all like the 11s all over the place.
Hmm.
Albert says, maybe one day we can organize a school group meeting and all meet up in one place. Would be up for that for sure. I'd be up for that.
Hmm.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be weird seeing everybody in person, a family reunion in the flesh.
Yeah.
Like, I don't recognize you. You're not on a computer screen.
Yeah, well,
Um,
in our paid community, we have more community. So if you want, come up there. That's where we're all at. So it's even more of an interactive community.
yeah.
But yeah, that would be cool to see everybody in person or go to the Himalayan mountains, Yatra, and yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be cool to like if I was to visit you to like be there when you're doing the Holy Yagna fire. I don't know, watch it in person or like be
Yeah,
part of the live school thing. I don't know how that would
yeah,
work with me uh, being your partner, but maybe we can make it work. Like,
yeah. You just sit next to me while I'm
yeah,
teaching the
I'll just like
class.
read on the screen.
I mean, since you have access to StreamYard, you kind of see more of the
Yeah.
background than other people. Also, like.
I don't know. That's a good problem to have. Like, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, maybe there isn't I don't know. Maybe we just have to make a mantra for Parvati. I don't know. I just felt like she kind of got overlooked.
Yeah, you can. You can. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, because it's kind of seemed like without her, Shiva just went crazy. She kind of like helped calm him down.
oh yeah. Even that story, she cooled his throat.
Yeah.
When he drank the poison.
Yeah, like yeah, he was just like a wild, crazy man. He needed her. So what are some like some Shiva facts? Wait, do you know of any like facts about him? Or maybe we've already talked about everything about Shiva.
I mean, it's kind of hard to say because
Yeah.
Shiva is pure consciousness, so he is everything and everywhere. So there's some good stories about him, but he's basically omnipresent and universal oneness. So
Mm. So nobody knows who is the father or mother of Shiva. He just appeared, and
yeah,
people got attracted. There was thousands of people around him, but he was just sitting, and people were just watching him. And then there were only 7 people who stayed after like 100 days or many days.
right,
Every people went off. Only 7 stayed, and those 7 are the Saptarishi, like 7 sages,
right, Richie, yeah,
who are the direct disciples of Shiva. And one of them is Agastya Muni, like Agast
yeah,
from Agast Rishi Agast from Tamil Nadu, right?
Mm.
right,
Uh, so this is all the facts we know. Like the personal life, we don't know anything. The stories which are present in Vedas about Shiv Parvati, Shiv Sati, these
right.
things we know. Yeah.
So they would say Shiva is Adi Yogi, which means first
Hmm.
yogi, right? And they would say Agastya is
First yogi,
Param Guru,
yes.
right? Like the first
Hmm.
guru. So
Hmm.
like they
Hmm.
consider Agastya in the Sita tradition as first Sita, right? First Richie, right? Like the highest, Param Richie, Param Guru. So yeah, I was telling Veronica before that Agastya is Shiva's policeman. So when he married Parvati, he sent
Yeah.
Agastya to Tamil
Hmm.
Nadu to
Hmm.
slay the demons.
Hmm.
he's
Like
he's
the fun fact about Augusta is like my mother used to say when we were kid, like whenever there is a very heavy thunder and lightning and you don't want it to fall, then just say August, it will never fall like
yeah,
near
yeah,
you.
Oh.
This my mom used to say, and I still follow it.
yeah. They say that in the Sita tradition, like if you have bad dreams or negative energies around you, call Agastya, say his mantra, and he will slay your demons.
So it's the marriage with Parvati and Shiva like the first spiritual marriage? Or was there a marriage before them?
It was the first love marriage. It was not
Love
arranged
marriage?
marriage. It was purely love marriage. Yeah.
Oh,
It was
yeah, I guess.
what we say in India is like it's the first love marriage. Earlier, every marriage were arranged, but this is what like Parvati was so intrigued by this Shiva that she fell in love. And even the fathers were not like they were not like for Sati also, I think, and for Parvati the father were like, he's not Vishnu, they used to pray to Vishnu at that time. And for them Shiva was a kind of taboo, because
Yeah,
Shiva used to live with ghosts. He used to like he was like a
Yeah.
how you say nomad, right? Nomad people.
yeah,
And Parvati was a princess, so it was like going from upper to lower. So it was first love marriage, but yeah, I'll this story of this Shiva and Parvati and Satyan, I will tell you in the next session completely. I'll read it off because I have bits and pieces. So I'll just recollect everything and I'll let you know all the
Okay.
stories what happened.
Yeah.
Because from childhood we used to see all the series, Like used to telecast in our TVs about Shiv, Parvati. It used to about all the gods. We have seen
Yeah.
it. Whatever is written in the Vedas, we have watched it. We like watched up growing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember bits and pieces. I think Veda Guru Dev has some internet issue.
What?
You have an internet issue?
Do I?
No, I can't see Gurudev. Can you see?
I can see him.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
I
Can't
can
it's
see.
see.
my then
Yeah, I
it's
can see you
problem from my side.
fine.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's
Am I
right.
cutting out, or it's okay?
I can hear you and see you fine. You're
Oh,
right
okay.
above Shiva.
Om Namah Shivaya.
Om
Hara
Namah
Mahadev.
Shivaya.
Oh, here's a question. I don't know if you could say that.
Sitala Devi. Shitla Devi, okay, is known for to protect from contagious disease. She's reincarnation of Parvati and as well known for mantra. Okay. So there is a manifestation of Parvati called Shitala Devi. Shitala Devi. And her guna is to protect people from disease. So if somebody is sick, they can pray to Shitala Devi. She is a manifestation of Parvati. I think he's
Oh,
trying to.
wow.
Mm.
There's lots of manifestations of Parvati.
Because all of them are Shakti.
Yeah, true.
Shakti.
Yeah. All of them are Shakti. There is only one feminine energy which is Shakti, and Shakti has this manifestation Durga, Parvati, all of them. And then Parvati, then they have sub manifestation. Like Parvati has another, Durga has another, Kali has another, like this. But the bigger one, if you talk about, is Durga, Kali, Parvati. I think these are the three biggest.
Yeah.
Radha also, right? Gurudev Radha is also
Yeah, right.
Krishna Radha.
I've never heard of that one.
Radha is the other half of Krishna.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Mm. Radhe Krishna. We used to say na, Radhe Krishna. This.
So,
Please
I
go
was
ahead.
just like, I was just like, if you had a question for Shiva, would you have anything you want to ask him? Like anything you're curious to know from Shiva?
And that's a good question. What would you ask the source? You know, like I don't. Wow.
I would
Yeah.
ask. I would ask Source ki if you know if you can do anything, then why you don't change the structure so that there is a less suffering. I would ask this question. I would ask this question, if you can do anything and you can change everything, why you cannot create another model for humans or all the living beings where there is suffering is less? I will ask this question. I thought this question to ask to God,
Yeah.
challenging God itself.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
But he'd probably come back and say, "I'm too busy, my child. I'm got the whole universe on my plate. You know.
Yeah.
I hope these monkeys figure it out. You know."
I don't know. Maybe his
Uh,
hands are tied. He can't do anything, but you'd think he could, but I don't know. I guess that's a question we ask God all the time too.
yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Sometimes I feel that the source has created humans to just know what else he can create. you know, because being human, we created music, we created dance, we created art. So God just created it as an AI. He just created us. And see, let's see what else I can create through humans. I think that
Yeah.
way. Ki why we are here.
Yeah, maybe he lives through us what do you say, inconspicuously, you know? Like,
Yeah,
I want to see what it's like to create music. Let me
yeah.
be an avatar through this guy,
Yeah.
and
Hmm.
figure out
Hmm.
what it feels like to love, or what it feels like to climb the Mount Everest, or
Hmm.
yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
That's a good
I
question.
I wonder if
I
us humans surprise him, if he's like taken away with what we can do.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
If Babaji's watching me, I'm sure he's way surprised. Like, I didn't know about this Ved Guru Dev, but
Yeah,
he's
like
he's gone a long way.
yeah.
I guess
Just
I
look
am
how far the
surprised.
school's come.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Look what he did. You know.
Yeah. Sometimes we surprise ourselves. I didn't know I had that in me.
Yeah,
I think maybe humans are at their best when we're creating, when we're
Hmm.
at
Hmm.
our creative potential.
Hmm.
yeah,
I think if you don't create anything, be it a child, like, just a human. But
yeah,
if you don't create anything, I don't think the human life is the purpose is fulfilled. Be it, do it anything, create anything, even cooking. You have to
Yeah.
right.
create something. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's sad, like in schools when they want to cut funding, they always cut the arts. But I think humans need to be creative. It's like that's how it's like air for us. We need to be inspired, have the music programs, even like the shop class, building things. I think humans we like to be making things. Like yeah, lights a fire in us. I don't know. Like even watching somebody create art feels good too.
Hmm. But I literally feel music is the best thing which like human have created. Like,
Yeah,
literally best thing, because it has
Yeah,
healing properties. It has so many good things, right? It's
yeah,
not just it's a very like especially the pianos, the keys, which I heard
yeah,
like really good. Yeah, it is being said that if you understand music, you will understand the rhythm of the universe.
yeah. It's like a universal
Yeah.
language.
Universal language. Yeah, I
Yeah,
play
it'll
piano sometime,
nice.
but not much. I don't have time, but I'll take out time to learn properly. But I can play piano. I sing sometime.
You have a beautiful voice. So
Right
I
now,
love
my voice is very
the
husky because of the sore throat. Thank you,
Yeah, I can
Veronica.
just imagine when you don't have the sore throat. Oh, I can't wait.
I think my sore throat is permanent now because from few like right now it's more, but I have saw my voice change. You know, when I grew up, I could sense it. Ki my voice was
Yeah,
changing. The huskiness was coming. Earlier, it was like very sweet. Now it's like more husky.
uh, it has more power maybe.
Yeah, maybe. You have a very sweet voice, though.
You
I
think I have
like
a
this
sweet
kind
voice?
of feminine. Yeah, my voice sound like little. You have this feminine voice,
Oh,
Veronica.
thank you. I don't know, people tell me they like my laugh. I don't know, I guess I just don't even hear it.
Mm.
Let's see. Trying to think of
There
more
are
Shiva
some
questions.
beautiful ragas from India. Ragas are the we have so in the classical music we have these ragas where they have like 7 8 ragas, and we practice it, then we can learn the classical music. So he's talking about that.
So the Shiva,
Bhairavi raga, and there's some kind of ragas are there. So many names.
what are ragas?
It's a kind of like so people have already created music like a song,
Oh,
and
okay.
it yes, different ragas will have different types of sound, different types of notes, you can say. And if you learn it, then you will be able to, if you learn all the 7 8 whatever the number of ragas are there, if you learn it, then you can like understand the classical Indian classical music. So it's the
Oh,
backbone
okay.
of Indian classical music, ragas. Like the notes you have in English classic music, we have ragas here. You can always search Indian ragas and you will find, you can listen to them. They are also basically dedicated to God.
So when you go to like the Shiva festivals, are they like playing lots of music? Are you just meditating? Or it seems like they have like a lot of lighting of candles. I don't know what happens at these festivals.
So when we like today Shivaratri, so most of the people will go to Shiva temple, and we have a ritual where we offer milk, and there is a plant called bale patra. Matlab, I don't know what it's called in English. Bale is a plant, a type of plant leaf we offer, and there is another thing called dhatura. Dhatura is, I think, it's very toxic, but because Shiva drank the poison, right?
Mm.
So
Right.
we offer him as a symbol, dhatura. It's very poisonous. People, it's a kind of psychedelic. I don't know, but people who have smoked it has even died. So
Oh
it's
wow.
very dangerous. Yeah, but sadhus do smoke dhatura. So we offer dhatura, we offer milk, we offer curd, whatever. So some type of lentils we offer, and whatever you can do. So there are a lot of people just beyond in the queue, offer everything. Then you can sit and chant. There will be aarti. So we have aartis, like the regular prayer in the mandir, where you can attend the aartis, where the priest will sing and you can sing along. Or you can sit in a, if the aarti is not there, you can sit in a quiet place and uh, chant, whatever you can do. But there will be a lot of noise because there will be a lot of people, so you have
Yeah.
to find peace in that chaos, you know.
Yeah, kind of hard to
Yeah.
Mm,
meditate.
mm.
So do people stay there from like sunset to sunrise the whole
Yeah,
time?
anytime. Like people can stay there for 10 minutes or the whole day, whatever. Depends.
Yeah.
No
Wow.
restriction. Mm. There are many Shiva temples. Like today, so people have this kind of plates where everything is already there, like the bale patra,
Right.
coconut, and whatever. Everything is there. People just go and buy and they offer like this.
Mm.
Mm. And when we so we do parikrama is kind of like we move in a circle to the god, like
Yeah.
deity. But for Shiva we do half circle, not full circle, because it denotes the moon, half
Oh,
moon.
the
Oh, the
crescent
crescent
moon.
moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, crescent moon. So we just do half parikrama, not
Oh,
full.
interesting.
Mm. Also, like since Shivratri, we also pray to like since the Vahan of Shiva is snake, right?
Yeah.
So if sometime even the snake comes, I don't know how they comes in the temple, you know, they just come and wrap around Shiva lingam, and people then offer milk to them.
Hmm.
Hmm. I was just looking up the Shiva dance. I don't know. So the demon that Shiva stepped on, I guess he was the god of it's like of forgetfulness that makes us forget for I don't know. He's the one that causes forgetfulness and
This one
ignorance.
right here, right?
Yeah,
He's stepping on it and
yeah.
dancing Shiva.
So that's a way for him to like crush Maya illusion, him stepping on that demon.
Yeah, ignorance. Yeah, pretty much ego, all that.
Mm, I don't know. Maybe we're shivered out. It
Yeah, I think we're
looks like
shivered
it
out.
looks like
Oh,
she
she
left.
left.
Yeah.
Maybe her phone died or something.
I don't know. We've been on here for a while.
I think we're gonna break the record soon, so maybe after the record. What is our record?
Let's see.
I like doing practice, for example. Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
Or
she's
she
back.
come back.
You're back.
My phone got switched off.
Huh.
You were talking about something.
I was looking up Shiva's dance, and we see it says he's standing firmly on his right leg. The right leg represents spiritual reality, which is the only way through which we can confidently feel the ground beneath us. It is through anchoring in our spiritual world that we defeat the demon of forgetfulness. And Shiva's right foot on the back of Asparia is a reminder of that. And then his left foot is suspended in midair, circling, but always striving forward on the right side of his body. The left stands for the physical reality, which is ever changing and always in motion, but always striving towards the more subtle realms because the spiritual base is strong and stable. The physical side can explore its end reach. The lower right hand is raised in Abhya Mudra, which literally means fear not. The lower left arm is in Thuragriya Haste, elephant trunk, which is to remind us of Ganesha, the elephant-headed god who is worshipped as the remover of obstacles, among other things. So what Shiva is communicating through his hand gestures is, don't worry, I'll lead the way. In one of his upper arms, he's holding a drum. The beating of this drum is the rhythm that he's dancing to, but also it's the rhythm of the never ending cycle of creation and the destruction of the universe. His upper left arm is holding a flame, symbolizing purification. The whole scene is happening within the circle of the fire, which is again symbolizing the silical nature of the universe. The fire is emanating from the returning into Shiva's foot, reestablishing his role as the prime remover of all existence. While all this symbolism behind the common depiction of Shiva helps us understand the story on a deeper level, the most important thing to realize is that Shiva's dance of creation and deconstruction takes place nowhere else but in our own hearts, in our own self. In our own daily lives, we are constantly engaging in a dance with our egos, our desires, our story of who we are and who on the other is. The moment to moment, breath to breath, we are deciding who leads the dance. When we understand that Shiva's dance within ourselves, it becomes the dance of transformation.
Mm.
So
So beautifully said.
yeah, I don't know, that makes me understand the dance a little better. Like, you know, like one
Yeah.
leg is always up, and he is always holding a drum.
Mm. So this dance not only depict the universe creation and destruction, like it's also depicts the creation and destruction what we go through every single
Yeah,
day. So
Yeah,
it's
true.
like a fractal. We see now, we say all above so below, something like that is
Yeah,
said in the
true.
Bible, right? All what above, i- something above is the something below is something is there, right?
yeah,
All above is all below something, so it's same like that.
Right.
The same principle which can be applied to the creation of God, creation and the destruction of the universe can be also applied within us. We every time we create these emotions with the turmoil of the emotions, and we then destroy, like the same thing can be applied, like the fractals, fractals. The more you go deep in the fractal, the same fractal will appear, right? So it's
Right.
a kind of symbolism.
well, that inspires me to paint Lord Shiva's dance of transformation.
Mm.
Yeah, it's very deep. Yeah, it's a
Every
dance.
Yeah, everything is going under transformation.
Yeah,
Every single, nothing in the universe is stable. Everything is moving. So, like,
yeah.
mm,
I don't know, we're all so afraid of change, but change is always happening, like moment
mm.
second to second, moment to moment.
Change
The
is the only constant.
yes. Yeah, and people are so fearful of change.
Mm.
Wow. Like, I can't
Veda
believe
Guru Dev is tired, it seems. He's not
yeah,
eaten also, right?
I'm running out of gas.
yeah, you look really tired.
Yeah, you look tired. Yeah.
You look blissed out, but you look really tired.
Have water, at least.
Yes, okay. Mm.
You can like, it's two. What is the time there, Gurudev?
4 a.m.
4 a.m. Oh my
So you
Yeah,
got
god.
2 more hours.
I'm getting close.
Yeah, his body is tired.
What time is it for you, for, Shivanji?
It's Shivangi. It's my name is
Shivangi,
Shiva. Yeah.
sorry,
No problem. It's 2:27 a.m.
2:27 AM.
So they're
Yeah,
like an
so
hour and a half behind me.
behind you, yeah, exactly.
It's 1 PM over here.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm impressed how Babaji has been glowing for the
He
last
has.
5 hours.
Yeah. Like,
Like look at everybody else. They're not really glowing, but he's kept his divine glow the whole time.
Yeah.
Huh. I
And
so,
wonder
he's
what else.
smiling also.
Yeah, he's
It
smiling.
seems like he's smiling. For me,
would you, Vedguru Dev, would you mind showing us everything on the table that you have? Or I don't know if
yeah.
that would, like, mess everything up.
Yeah. Which way you want me to start?
Whatever's close, whatever's easiest for you.
Okay, I'll start from right to left. This is my Babaji statue, full of vibhuti.
And the Roksha beads. Wow, he's covered in it.
Wow,
Yeah,
wow.
he has
Mm.
a little dhoti under him right here.
Mm.
Yeah, he has a bunch of Raksha beads and everything. He sits on this P-Town,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Behind him is Babaji picture sitting
Love
on the
it.
flames.
Mm.
Yeah, that's great. I like that picture too.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Mm.
This is Shiva trident. Yeah.
His weapon.
Yeah. Weapon. Here's another Shiva trident.
Wow.
Okay, and now I get the Shiva. Here's a
Ooh,
oh,
ooh. I'm so sorry. Like, oh,
yeah, fell down. Okay.
I'm sorry. Like,
Never mind. This is
It's
a picture
okay.
of Shiva. Yeah.
Mm.
beautiful.
Mm.
Behind it. What fell? My Shiva statue?
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's okay. He
I didn't mean to mess up everything asking you to do that. Like,
No, it's all right. It helps me pass the time.
yeah, I'm trying to keep you awake.
Mm.
is Yoga Shiva.
Mm.
Yoga Shiva.
And I'm like Adi Yoga. Adi Yogi.
Adi
Adi
Yoga.
Yogi. Adi Yogi.
Adi Yogi.
This is
Oh,
Dancing
wow.
Shiva.
This is called Natarajan.
Right, Natarajan. Right, true.
What do you have hanging on the sides of it? Is that flowers or?
Yeah, just like some
Oh,
flower
okay.
offering kind of
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's and it's in this kind of bowl, so I do a pea
Yeah.
shape 'em. A pea shape to give offering. Let me see what else I got. Got this Shivalingam.
Oh, and it has the serpent on it too.
Right. Yeah, serpent.
Mm. This is called
Yeah.
Sheshnag, I guess.
Yeah. It
Mm.
has,
Oh,
Yeah,
the
this
egg.
is. Mm.
yeah, it's like crystal
Mm.
bling. What else I have? And I have another lingam with a small lingam here too.
Mm. Mm.
And it has the Om symbol on it. Okay.
Yeah, Om right here.
Is that like serpents above it, over the crown?
Yeah.
Yeah, serpent.
Yeah. Like open his hood.
Okay.
Another picture of Shiva.
Mm.
He looks like a young boy.
Yeah, I think Batuknath, we say the young Shiva Batuknath.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the crystal one. That's pretty.
This, yeah.
What else I have? I have Sri Yantra.
Yeah.
His
You
home.
can see 60,
Mm.
64
Mm.
squares,
Mm.
triangles. What else? Om.
Mm.
Yeah, and then a smaller
Sri
Sri
Yantra.
Yantra.
Mm.
Nice.
And then, yeah, Babaji.
Babaji.
He stopped glowing? Or he's still glowing?
No, he's still bright.
Glowing.
Uh, Mataji.
Mataji, she's smiling.
Yeah, she's lovely.
This is a painting Veronica painted for
Wow.
me for the Guru Purnima.
Wow. Can you show that if you can, like, take it off? I can't see it. Wow. Beautiful. Wow.
That's me
He's
doing
doing
the
yagya, right?
yeah,
He's
right.
performing rituals,
Yeah.
yagya.
See the full moon.
Full moon. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. Very beautiful.
Your first self-portrait as a guru.
Yeah.
You wanna hear Shiva's drum? I have this drumru of Shiva.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'll
cool. Yeah, play it.
wait. I'll show you. Wait just a second. Oh, it's broke.
It's broke.
God doesn't want me to. Yeah, doesn't want me to
Oh, it was
play.
starting to sound good.
Yeah, one of it got broke, so it has two things. One is playing, which is not properly playing. This is how it is played. I'll send you stuff from India. Both of you, send me your address, whatever you feel like, because you can get all the stuff here. So
Okay.
whatever you feel like the bag, the beads, or the Sri Yantra, or
Yeah.
whatever you feel like, or whatever I find, the books, even with Sanskrit and English translation, whatever, I can send you both. Just let me know, and just send your PO box number, whatever, where I can send the stuff. I'll send it from here.
Oh, great.
All the things for the puja. Whatever.
Oh yeah, all puja dish.
I've
Mm.
tried to order Raksha beads twice, and both times they got lost in the mail. So I was like, well, I guess I'm not supposed to have them.
Mm. Rudraksha beads, you're saying?
Yeah,
Mm.
to count
I-
108 times, but
uh, I'll send it properly, like all the stuff packed. I think you will get it this time.
well, I don't know. It's probably a lot in shipping. You don't have to. So
It's okay. It's okay. Doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll find a way to send. Don't
okay,
worry.
I'll send you my address.
Sure.
I know Lone Wolf says we're still going. He can't believe it.
Hmm?
We're still going.
Lone Wolf, he's all, you guys are still going.
Yeah.
What's
We've
it been? 5 hours and 35 minutes, right?
yeah
Can you hear it
Oh,
now?
there you go. Yeah, I can.
yeah. Oh,
This is Dambru of Shiva. With one, it is playing. It has two. One just broke now, but it's playing. This is the I'm not able to play
that sounds
actually.
good.
This is the Damru of Shiva. This is the bigger Damru is played in the mandirs, the temples by the priest.
Yeah.
Oh man, that'd be cool to hear that live. That sounded good.
Mm.
Mm. Oh. How you doing, Ved? I'm like, you look so tired.
Mm.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
Almost
Even
home.
yeah, but Gurudev, you spend your Shivaratri completely, right? You were awake.
Yeah, completely.
I have to be
Right.
awake till 6 a.m. and I'm not sure I can be. Like I have more 4 hours, 3.5 hours to be awake.
Yeah, I only have two, maybe less
Mm,
than
yeah.
two now.
Mm, mm.
Oh, what does he say? We can't give up on Shivaratri. We can't give up.
We're not
We
giving up.
can, yeah.
We're going all the way.
There is a in Coimbatore Sadhguru's ashram, 1 lakh people have assembled for the Shivratri, and there is a lot of functions going on. I was watching that, like every Shivratri I watched that, like complete night live stream,
Oh,
and in one video there will be like 65K people online watching in one, like from one channel. And if like there are
yeah.
multiple channels, yeah, so 1 lakh people are only virtually watching that.
Yeah, Sadhguru probably has the biggest celebration for Maha
Hmm.
Shivaratri every year.
Yeah, I was thinking this too. Albert Saps says it's like a New Year's party. It goes 2 days. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big celebration in India for sure. Maybe the biggest, would you say?
Hmm.
Would you say it's the biggest celebration of the year? Like,
Yeah, you can say like the top three festival, the biggest festival are Diwali, Shivratri,
yeah,
and then Navratri, nine for Shakti, that I told you, right? 9 days
right.
festival. So these are the biggest festival. Holi. So it depends on the community. So Shivratri is for all, but for some other will be more important. for some states, some other will be more important. It's like that.
Yeah.
But if you universally see for all the Hindus around the world, Shivratri is more auspicious, very auspicious, because
Yeah.
it's a doorway to moksha, and that is the
Right.
ultimate goal of
Yeah, for
every
sure.
Hindu, is to find moksha.
Yeah. Liberation.
Liberation
Moksha.
from the birth and the death and the
True.
suffering of humans. Yeah.
Well, Rama is waiting to break his fast in 4 hours. You can do it. You're almost there.
I guess he's on Indian time.
Yeah, he's in. Yeah, I think he's from Tamil Nadu, if I'm not wrong.
Tamil Nadu, yeah. South India.
So if you're able to like stay up the whole time with your back straight, so you get all of your blessings from Shiva, is that how Shiva will bless you?
It's like the energy, cosmic energy is very like it's flowing in a very proper way today, so you can channel that energy if you sit
Right.
straight.
Oh, okay.
I'm only awake in my house, all are
It's
sleeping.
easier said than done. Like, oh,
It's really tough though.
yeah,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of discipline.
Yeah,
Like,
that is why we need community to like
Right.
all of them to motivate each other, like we are motivating to
yeah,
Vidya Gurudev.
Uh, I usually do it before the school by myself, and that's really tough because you're kind of bored. Like, it's easy to fall asleep, but when you have
Mm,
community, you're
yeah,
talking, it goes
yeah.
by fast.
yeah. Well, humans are social animals, and even though if you start like until and unless you are in that position of the liberation or the what you call the samadhi,
Right.
then it's fine, you can survive alone. But before that, it will surely impact your brain, I think, right?
Yeah.
We are social beings.
Yeah, it's what did I hear? Like people like that have a good social community, they usually live longer than others that are alone. That
Mm-hmm.
we need people. Need the right people. Oh,
You got a
you get
straight phone line to Shiva.
oh,
Yeah.
Today.
is it, is it like Om Kriya Vishnu?
Let's chant something, yeah. Let's chant. If you want,
Okay.
we can chant. Gurudev, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Moksha, Moksha
Moksha
is
is
paras.
brass.
More Goloka and going to higher like over Satya. Satya, like it's incomplete actually what he wrote.
I don't when you go to moksha, Ved Guru Dev, do you feel like you're leaving the earthly realms?
Hmm.
I mean, depends
Obviously.
what moksha you talking
Yeah.
about. If it's
Hmm.
in your body kind of liberation, you're kind of doing the inner work inside you as like a Maha Samadhi moksha, then you're leaving the physical body.
Hmm. So obviously, when you leave, if you get moksha, you are liberated. So you are liberated from human birth and death cycle. So if
Yeah.
where your soul will go, right? Your soul will merge with source, right? This is how it is said. But there are also some realm which are higher realm, like the Shambhala, and
Right.
where the
Shambhala.
spiritual master live, because they are there because they are performing their duties. They are
True.
taking care of humans like us.
Right.
So
They're
I think
guiding
they
us.
are. So they live in. There is a special place called Shambhala where all the like the Yogananda, Buddha,
True.
Jesus, maybe they all went. All the prophets and
Yeah. Ascended masters,
assistant. Yeah.
spiritual guides. Yeah, they're all
Hmm.
in that realm, living
And
in peace and harmony.
moksha is liberation, no more physical births.
Hmm.
Yeah, hopefully.
I don't know, maybe we do some chanting to stay up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, is there anything you have in mind?
Or do
Uh,
you want to, maybe we'll end the stream, but we could still chant?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can
whatever.
do it privately.
I didn't understand, Gurudev.
No, no, we'll end the stream, but
Hmm.
But we'll stay on.
we'll still stay on.
Okay, so from YouTube you're saying?
No, YouTube will finish, but we could stay.
Yeah, we can do.
I have one more question, a soul question. Well,
So
Okay.
if the
leave
soul
through.
leaves through the heart, it gets liberated?
I mean, whichever way the soul leaves, as long as you transcend your vasanas, your samskaras,
Mm,
it doesn't necessarily leave through the heart. It could leave through the crown. It could leave through.
mm,
I mean, more the higher chakras. You know, like the heart
mm,
is like the higher
mm,
spiritual chakra. So like it could leave through the throat, the eyebrows
mm,
chakra. You know, the agna, or
mm,
the crown chakra, the
mm,
sahasrara. So like
mm,
it could leave anywhere. I mean,
mm,
in my perception, I would prefer it to leave through the crown chakra because
Yeah.
you kind of
mm,
open the crown of your head to what they say, like devya diha, that the divine exit out the body. You know,
mm,
so
mm.
that's that's what my perception would be. So I mean, you could leave out the heart. That would probably be a beautiful way to leave
Yeah.
out the heart. Unconditional love and the anahata, the heart chakra.
What does he say?
Acco-
According?
According to Ramayana Maharishi, Ramayana Maharishi is the greatest, so he's not wrong.
Yeah, and it's
You know?
something interesting about him. I noticed he didn't have a guru, did he? He just kind of came already uh evolved.
Hmm.
Did he have a
There's been
guru?
people who have not had a guru,
Yeah.
right? They've, like, let's say like Hydra Khan Baba, he disappeared,
Hmm.
right? Like, who was his guru? Where did he come from? Who knows? You
Yeah.
know?
Hmm.
I mean, Ramayana Maharishi had more of a spiritual, like a more physical path, you know, but still
Hmm.
the greatest, right? Like,
Hmm.
I mean, yeah.
Some are born
So
enlightened, like
Yeah.
born enlightened. Yeah.
yeah, true. Like, yeah,
Hmm.
some people are already like
Like
full,
Anandama, you were talking
true,
about, right? Yeah, she
right?
was also
Yeah,
born enlightened.
yeah, true. They're they're probably on their last incarnation. They're way down the path, you know? They've learned all their lessons. They're just
Hmm.
last incarnation before they're
Hmm. Hmm.
transcendent, right? So
Hmm. Exactly.
th- there's been a lot of those people, like Sai Baba too, you know?
Hmm.
So,
Hmm.
I mean, India's full of these type of people,
Hmm.
you know? Neem Karoli Baba, you know,
Hmm.
there's a
Hmm.
lot, you know?
Hmm.
I don't know, my next life that I reincarnate, I want to be born into a yogi family. Like, but I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Hmm.
We'll
Hopefully
see
you'll
how
be
far I get.
lucky. That'd be great, you know?
Yeah.
Or you could take the hard road like me, so
Yeah.
far off the path that it was almost impossible to find my way back.
Yeah, maybe
Like
it would be too easy for me to.
when I got on the spiritual path, it was almost like Babaji is like, "What took you so long?" You know,
Hmm.
like, let's get to work. You're
Hmm.
having too much fun out here.
Hmm.
Yeah,
We
maybe
got
it's
work to
better to
do.
have a hard path. I kind of wonder that sometimes.
Yeah, it could be. You know, you'd probably learn more lessons. Like if
Yeah.
it was you take it for granted if it was easy. You know,
Hmm.
you have
Hmm.
more of a appreciation if it's a little bumpy road. You know.
Hmm.
Like Patanjali says in the Yoga Sutras, the line to God is not a straight line, it's a zigzag,
Mm,
you know?
Yeah.
mm,
Kind of fall off the path, get back on, dust yourself off, keep walking, fall off again, you know, dust yourself.
Do you know anything about this Ramananda? How do you say his name? He made his mother get moksha using this method. What method?
Okay, yeah, maybe explain the method. I'm not familiar.
Sushu.
Do you know what susu is?
I
I
don't
think
know.
Susu's one of our members, but I don't think she's here.
And,
Is she here?
I think he's asking if we can sing
Ramadasa.
Ramadasa.
Another thing maybe I'll have to. Not sure what is Ramadasa.
Yeah, I don't know what Ramadasa is either. Is Susu's not here, right?
No,
Suha? You know,
no,
Susu? I
no. She
didn't.
hasn't made herself known. I don't see her.
Yeah, maybe he's talking about her, but I don't see her on here today.
Let's see. A method of self-inquiry by Rama Maharishi, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, he had his most famous one is "Who am I?" You know, he's always asking that, trying to
Hmm.
observe your inner self. You know, detach from who you're not, find out who you really are. So
Hmm.
his thing was always self-inquiry.
Hmm.
Ramayana Maharishi.
Okay, he would place his hand on his head and heart.
Hmm. He's trying to explain how Ramana Maharshi let his mother get liberated through heart and like
Right.
and get
Crown chakra.
moksha. Mm,
Yeah, it could be Shakti path through the
mm,
hands and the heart. I mean, he's
mm,
probably well capable of doing that Shakti path. You know.
mm.
Okay, Albert says, "LOL, sorry. I thought the Indian lady's name is Susu. Somebody else."
Uh, oh yeah. Suha is somebody different.
Indian lady name is Shivangi.
Yeah.
My friends
Shivangi.
call me Shiva, you know. My grandfather used to call me Shiva. He used to
Oh,
say me
great.
Shiva. Yeah.
Shivangi. I posted a link to the
Ramadasa
Ramadasa.
come in school now.
I don't know if I can get to that. I'm like,
We're almost coming up on 6 hours, right?
yeah,
So we broke the record. Maybe at 6 hours we'll wrap it up and we'll continue on with our mantra
yeah, we
japa.
got, yeah, we got 9 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, I was trying to pull up this question.
It's a great song, perfect for mothers to sing to their babies while holding them. Oh, cool.
I don't know, maybe in the next class we'll have that. We can try singing that.
I'll hear that and I'll make it.
He's in the free school, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because in the school I can't see any post of Albert.
Oh, he just.
I'll search it off in YouTube.
Maybe you have to
Oh,
join join our free school.
Yeah, I'll join. It's a app or it's just a website like
Oh, our free school?
hmm?
No, it's same as our paid school, but it's free. So you just go to that website, kriyayogamasterclass.com, and it takes you to the school,
Okay.
and you just join.
Okay, I'll do that. So how, like, to right now we're chanting, or like what you want us to do, Gurudev?
I think we'll wait 7 minutes just to get over 6 hours and crush the record, and
He
then
said, you guys are coming up on 6 hours. I'm off to bed now. I don't have your guys' stamina, getting old, but seriously, thanks. Answering all my questions, you lovely people.
Wow.
thank you, Lone Wolf. Join our free Kriya Yoga School, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. It's a free community. We'd love to have you in there and your insights on our weekly sad songs and everything. Yep, we're still going after 6 hours.
I started maybe after 1 hour, right? 1 2 hour I started. It's 5 hours for me.
Yeah, you've been hanging in there too. Oh, let's see. And I thought I'm too late and missed it.
Oh, you can never miss it. We're on here all day, every day.
Yeah.
There have been people that have came on like after 4 hours, and it was the same thing. They were amazed, like, well, "You're still on here?" Yeah, we're on here.
Yeah, I just had like a vision, like after this, like all the people in India are probably going to sleep after they've stayed up all night. Like,
Oh, when
everybody's
the sun comes up, they're going straight to sleep, right?
yeah.
Like they're spent. I understand. Me too. I'm
Yeah, and then
tapping out.
you'll wake up just in time to do the fire ceremony tonight.
Uh,
Like,
oh yeah, I got double duty today.
and which chant will you also have later in meaning? I think we're having.
Right now he's asking like the chant we will have.
Oh, he wants to hear our chant.
What chant
Well,
you we should chant? The same chant,
maybe we
Mrityunjay?
could do Om before we leave for 5 minutes. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe put what chant you want before we leave. A final chant. There are 3 always recordings in case. I sleep already in the sad song. Yeah, so we'll repost this in the school community,
Yeah.
so you can watch it back or
Yeah,
you
you can go to
fast
sleep.
forward it. Yeah, you could. Yeah. We're gonna wrap it up soon anyway, so I guess we'll do one last chat. MB, whichever chant you want, put it in the chat, and that's the one we'll hit. It'd be great if it was a Shiva chant on the way out, but I'm awake, but we'll sleep tonight. Yeah. Almost home.
Almost home.
Couple more hours. Couple more
Yeah.
hours.
I don't know. Albert Saps, he did post a bunch of songs, but it's kind of hard to pull it up how I'm here on StreamYard. So we'll look at it.
MB said something.
Let's see. I
read Panakshara mantra, but
do you know that mantra?
No, I'm just checking what he's saying because I read in Sanskrit, like literal Sanskrit, and when it's converted to English, it's like English letters tough to understand. I'll check it. What he's trying to say. Panakshara. Panchashara. Om Namah Shivaya is the mantra. Panchashara. Yeah, that is what he's saying.
He
Om
wants
Namah
us to
Shivaya
say
only.
Om Namah Shivaya.
We'll do that only.
Yeah, maybe the last 3 minutes we just do Om Namah Shivaya.
Okay,
I don't know
that'd be
what
a
you
good
think.
way to go out. Yeah, why not?
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Start.
Yeah, you want to start? You did
You
it
can
so.
start, Gurudev.
Okay.
Or you want me to start? Or whatever.
Yeah, you could start. You said it so beautifully last time.
But I am not keeping the count.
Okay, I'll keep the count for you.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah
Namah
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om
Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Okay.
Okay, sorry.
All right, 108 Raksha beads, one mala. Hara Hara Mahadev,
Har Har Mahadev.
Jai Mahadev, Jai Shiva, Jai Shiva, Jai Mahadev, Jai Babaji,
Jai
Jai
Babaji.
Mataji, Jai Mataji, Jai Babaji, Jai Mataji, Jai Sitas,
सबकी
Jai
रक्षा करो,
Gurudeva.
सबका कल्याण करो.
Jay. Okay, so that concludes our 6 hours and 9 minutes 2025 Maha Shivaratri celebration live on
Wow.
YouTube. Make sure you go to our free Kriya Yoga school, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. We'd love to have you as a member of our community. We have an interactive community. We show some basic techniques to give you some framework to learn Kriya Yoga. So happy Maha Shivaratri to everybody out there.
Happy Mahashivratri.
Happy Maha Shivaratri. Jai Shiva.
Jai Shiva.
Feeling like an Energizer buddy. Yes.
Oh yeah, you could do it. You know, we gave you some Shakti path through our mantras, so you could stay up a little bit more. I feel energized too after those powerful mantra japa. So thank you for joining us here at our Kriya Yoga School 2025 Maha Shivaratri celebration. Oh.
Hare Hare Mahadev.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Jai Babaji, Jai Mataji, Jai Sitas. Om Kriya Babaji Namo.
Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo. Kriya Babaji Namo.